Think we're all live. Yep, everything's up. Everything's a go. Let me get into the chat and start rolling. And got that. Oh, you are gonna want to hear things, so let me enable that too. No, no, it hasn't. Don't you dare say that.
Please input proper code and password.
Yeah, that's already been done.
Very well. I'll see what I can
You do that.
minimize.
Okay, music said minimize, so I guess I'm not going on right now. Uh, Oh, that's why it's not working. That would help. That would help a lot, wouldn't it? Touch portal. There you are. Already started that. That can go down here. Can't believe we're already almost done with August. Holy cow. Like, where did the days go?
Minimize.
I feel like it was just a few days ago of just the announcements with uh me on at B Media Corp. Like, what the heck happened? What happened? And then turn this on. Yep, that's on. That's on. That is not on. Now it is. Let's see. That one's on. Yep. Now it's on. Am I missing one? Yeah, I technically am. Oh, leave it to things not always working in my favor. Okay. Copy that. That. Mm. Like it's not gonna work. So okay, I'm just gonna go wing it. You know. Yep, it'll just work this way. So here we go. And now you'll get to see me right now. What's up, everybody? Told you. That was weird. Okay. I swear something looked like it flickered. Let me see on the preview if it did. Oh yeah, it did. It was my previous. Okay. It was my previous scene that didn't show up initially. Ah. What is happening? What am I getting last second information at? Wow. Okay. That's impressive, but why am I getting notifications about this? Okay. So yeah, but we are good to go. So let me turn this on. We are in the chat, and eventually I will get an Eerie who will join. And of course, Eerie will pop up right on our window as soon as she comes in because that's how it be. But yes, how is everybody doing on this wonderful Friday night? I hope everybody is having a great week. And I technically have my mug. But yeah, we should be starting soon. Eventually get going. Obviously, Eerie will join in first once she's ready. Boss will be sometime after the fact because depending on how long work has him for, he'll be home soon or he'll be on. Yeah. So this week, what has happened? Well, obviously, I did my stream for G Tribe, but also um started a little bit late. I won a basket earlier this week. As I said on there on the G Tribe, I technically won the tickets to see the Arizona Cardinals game tomorrow. I wasn't feeling having to go over to the game thing because like we're talking about I would have realistically I probably would have needed to be at the Westgate area across from the stadium starting at 3, and then maybe have some food because it would be cheaper having the food before going to the stadium. So I'd probably be needing to have it around 5 o'clock. And then when done, walk across to the stadium, which the game would begin at 7. So I'd probably want to make sure I arrive around 6:15 to 6:30 to have enough time to get in, find my seat, and then be there for what? I mean, 4 quarters is effectively 15 minutes in terms of actual game time, but then in reality, we're talking about, instead of it being beyond just a simple hour, it would be what? On a decent game, an hour and a half, but on a game that has a lot of frequent stops, 2 hours. So by the time I get to the fourth quarter, it would probably be about, you know, within 15 minutes to 9. And I still would have to get home. So, uh, yeah, I probably would be getting out, trying to find the car, get into the car, then start my drive home um by 9, right in time for the fourth quarter to be almost over with. By then, more people should be out. Finally get out and then drive home, which would only take probably about a good 25 minutes. Um, but knowingly, the police will be out directing traffic, and certain traffic places will probably also slow it down anyway. So I probably am going to be more expecting 35 to 40 minutes to get back. And yeah, then I would get back and I'd be like, where did the time go? I woke up, I chillaxed for literally a few hours just for the event. And then I would just miss an entire day and be wondering what just happened. So I don't really want to do that. You know? That is where. Okay, excellent. Um, I was just double checking to see if something was working finally after having to do a change up, and I had to wait a little bit. Uh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Wham. Done. Okay, so it's working perfect. Perfect. And I get a little bit of analytics. Wow, really? That's a lot. That is a lot. Oh, wow. I did not realize that. Okay. Oh, yep, that is fixed. Cool. So, sorry for that interruption. But yeah, so like overall, that would have been like a whole day thing, and just coming back by nearly 10 o'clock and feeling almost like I didn't really rest is probably not going to be the best of ideas. Also, hi, Erie. Ooh, you're low. try again. If you're saying anything, your mic is not on. Oh, well, I hear you, but you're still low. Why are you low? You're a freaking bard. Why are you low?
What did you do to the sound earlier?
What do you mean? What did I do?
Not
Oh.
not you. Can you even hear me then? You obviously
Yes,
can't.
I can. I can. I hear you better.
Can't you hear me well enough?
Yes.
Quiet.
Yes.
Well, I had to go. I went into Discord. My output up all the way. I don't know what the deal is,
Well,
but
it's your input that you'd want up, not your output.
but I didn't change anything.
Oh. Okay. Then I guess you just got close enough for your mic to understand what I was looking for. Your mic has AI.
I didn't change. I didn't move my mic. Also, my spawn had to do the same thing earlier today. The people that they were on Discord with could hear them.
Mm.
Same thing. Had to change the output. I have no idea why, but nothing else worked.
So, like, here's one of the things that I've been hating on, unfortunately, with our good old buddies of Discord. And part of me questions if they would ever say anything to my account because, you know, it's me. And I know I'm going to end up doing a slight bash. But I don't care. So, ever since they had their updates where they were doing the whole user interface changes this year, is when I noticed that there was a weird thing with my camera. Camera would freeze often, etc., etc. The weirdest thing that I learned before I opened Discord, if I go over to my security and privacy settings in Windows and go into the camera controls and turn off let desktops have apps have access to my camera, then turn on Discord, then turn on letting desktop apps have access to my camera, suddenly my camera works and the chance of it freezing is very minimal.
What are they doing?
Yes. Now,
How?
here's a more interesting thought pattern to this because I'm trying to figure out why this is, but in the privacy and security settings for cameras, it looks like the only ones you can change like fully as its own app access is anything that is considered an actual Microsoft app. So like if you got it from the store as an example, which isn't even entirely all true because there's two apps that I did not get it from the store, the Microsoft store, and they're listed separately. So I can enable and disable them as I need. So I'm kind of left wondering if Discord was to be, I don't know, just brought over into that section and just turn it off the entire time. If maybe like my camera would just be working 100% of the time. with all the other apps.
Like, yeah, just
Yep.
makes no sense.
Yep.
Like, none of it is really making any sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Froylaven. I don't know why I said that.
What did you? We're just making stuff up now.
Yep, Froylaven. Froylaven! Freakazoid reference.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Wasn't gonna. And I am 100% totally awake.
I'm sure you are. If you noticed, also, by the way, looks like Star Wars got an update.
Yeah, I
Good.
already updated. Didn't actually take that long.
Yeah, I know. According to Steam, it was only 45 megs. I was like, shit, yeah.
Yeah, I opened it up before I Oh my god.
You're
I
good.
opened up Steam, or I opened up Steam first because I was looking at something, and so then when I clicked on Star Wars to just have it ready, I was like, oh, there's an update, like just random that I even thought, but yeah, there we go. It's updated and ready to go. But I
Yep.
assume bosses won't be unless he's been playing like.
Well, if he's had his Steam on, which he usually does, then I assume he already has the update. Unless it was on queue and it had to be while his computer is on, but it might not be on. So possible,
We'll see.
but it won't take long with 45 megs. For a change, it won't take long for 45 megs.
So, totally random.
Question. Okay, go.
No,
Go.
not question. Sorry. So I don't have a vehicle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when
Oh,
I
did
go-
you win a vehicle? Sorry.
I wish. No.
Is it a Porsche?
I don't even want a Porsche until like I'm not sure if I mean, who would say no to a Porsche, right? Like, obviously. But wouldn't be my first pick for fancy cars. And also, like, I just really, genuinely wouldn't even want one when I have kids. Because they would just ruin it.
That's true.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't be able to take them anywhere in it. They wouldn't be allowed to get inside of it.
Right.
You gotta imagine the insurance on those things have to be, like, really expensive.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
No, so I get rides through my insurance, and so I just have to call them, and it's a huge. First of all, it's a huge pain in the butt because the insurance company, like, before it will send you to a person, it does an AI person who, like, even so far as like when it asks you a question and you give it information, it makes keyboard tapping sounds.
Oh, yes. I know exactly the type you're talking about.
Oh my god, I hate it. And he says his name is Steven. Like the thing tries to talk to you like it's a person, but it's always just it seems like a very unintelligent you know what I mean? Like it's not like talking to a person.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, let me see if I can emulate that for you, even though I do not have the right keyboard for this. I see you're calling to schedule an appointment. Is that right?
Yeah, that is exactly what it says to you after it asks you what you're calling for, and you're like, to schedule an appointment, and then it will say like that to you. And who talks like that?
Right, and then it will go like this.
That's why someone's calling. That's not what you say. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, really? Like, I know you're an AI. Why are you trying to pretend that you're not?
You know, so here was something. I got a there's a guy over here that actually is selling like an, I don't know, like an AI answering service.
Okay.
Of course, like he tries to use the statistics that, you know, a person not picking up is a person is a customer lost. Okay. Yes, there is a certain statistic to that. But his excuse is utilizing something of an AI to stay within the competition that can actually answer, sound human, and will relay like the message that you have over to you, etc., etc. I heard it through a source, and I'm like, is it me, or am I just like AI attuned and could just hear it without even asking if it's supposed to be AI generated? And how it came up is that a different person told me that they were liking and trying to convince the boss to get it. And I'm like, get what? And then played the example to me, and I kind of just listen, and I'm like, has all the vocal range of a human, but there's something just disconnected from, like, I could just feel, I guess you could say, that's like it's not a human on the other end, but it tried so desperately hard to sound like one.
Yeah. They do. I don't understand why either, because like we all know, because real people don't talk like that. Okay, I have met, so there are like there's a thing with like some autistic people where they have sort of like robotic sound to the way that they talk, and I have met people like that. They still sound way more human than those AIs do.
William Shatner still sounds more human than the
Oh my
AI,
god.
especially
Oh
if
my
we
god.
go by his acting days, the old acting
Listen.
days.
The thing is, I was gonna say old acting days, 'cause the thing is that William Shatner has acted in other things, and he's actually a really good actor.
Good actor, yes.
Yeah. Like, so he can act. I've heard something before about like there's a reason why and I don't remember what it is. There's a reason why he overacted so much on the show. I don't remember why, but he can actually act. Anyway, I digress. So every time that I have to make an appointment, I have to talk to the AI first and like get it to send me to a real person, and it like fights you on it, kind of like, because the older services, when it would be like press 1 for this or whatever, and you would be like person or operator or whatever, and then like that's all you had to say, and it would send you to one, right? This guy is like, oh, let me see if I can help you first, and like we'll be like, I love it when I'm like, can I talk to a real person? And it'll be like, sure, I can do that for you, but first I need to get this information from you, and ask you for like your phone number and birth date and address, and then starts trying to help you instead of sending you to a person like you asked it to. So you have to ask it like multiple times, and it's very irritating. And then on top of that, I have to talk to a real person. And half the time, the people that I get are very clearly in India.
And your
And
social
half-
battery is already draining before you even get to talk to the person.
Yes, I'm already irritated before I even get to like the real person that I have to talk to. And then every single time that I talk to them, now you know that I moved in my apartment complex from one apartment to another apartment.
Correct.
And technically they're not apartments, they're like condos or whatever, so each one there's no apartment number, each one has its own address.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all have front doors on the outside of the building, right?
Right.
There's no... Okay, so when I was in my old apartment, no problem. Since I've moved to my new apartment, not only do like every time I call in and I'm like trying to set up the ride, they're like confirming my address. Every single time I have to be like, that is not my address anymore. They've got my old address.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. The reason that they haven't changed it in their system, because every time they try to put my new address into their system refuses to recognize it as an address.
Oh no!
Yes, yes.
No!
This is even the worst part. Every time I call in, they're like offering to send me a link to their app that you can use, so you can set up your rides yourself without having to talk to a person. And so finally, I was like, just yes, send me the app because I'm tired of having to like talk to people to get a ride. Like I don't want to or whatever. So today I'm trying to set up a ride for my sleep study. Well, for my appointment before they do the sleep study. But I'm trying to set up a ride for it.
Yeah.
And like I go into the app, right? And so it's like it's got choices of addresses, and it's got like my current where I live, and then it's got like old addresses that I used to have listed in there. And I'm like, okay. But the thing is that none of them list a house number. They're all just like the street, city, state, zip code, no house number listed on them. And I'm like, okay, that's really weird. So I pick the one that is like my current whatever, but I know from experience that it's gonna be the old apartment.
Correct.
So like there's a section where you can leave like a note for the driver or whatever, and I leave them a note saying the system will not update this, but it's this number, not what it says. And so I go through the whole process, and mind you, this address that I picked was reinstalled in their system. Like I did not type it in, because when I tried to actually type in my actual address, it would not let me do that. It would only let me choose, even though it lets you do that, it wouldn't actually let me do it. It made me choose one of the like put in addresses. Okay, so I get to the end of the whole thing, trying to set it all up, and it's like, sorry, you didn't put in an address that's a real address. You're gonna have to call us. I was like, are you serious right now? So I can't even use their app. So then I call, and I'm like, this time I don't even want to talk to a person, right? Like, let's just let this guy set it up for me. Okay, no, my old address is already in their system, okay? It comes up when I talk to a real person. So I'm talking to the AI guy, and he's trying to set the thing up for me, and get to the point where it's like my address or whatever, and he's like, tell me what your address is. So, like, didn't even ask me to like confirm the address it already had, just asks me to tell it my address. I tell it my address, and it's like, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? 3 times it says that to me, and then it's like, I'm gonna send you to someone who can help you. Like,
Well, then look at it this
What
way.
the
At least
heck?
your current address is actually helping you get a person on the phone.
But listen, I had to go through the whole process with it first. Like, because before it asks you to confirm your address, it asks you like your name, birthday, phone number, where, like when you're going, what time you need to be there. Is this a round trip? What time do you need to be picked up to go home? Like, it goes through all of this, and then like, oh yeah, confirm your address. So I went through everything, and then I get the real person, and I have to tell them all this stuff over again, because it's not like the system
Yeah.
saved it and handed
Yeah.
that to me, right? I was like,
Yeah.
son of a...
Oh no, it's a lot worse. Also, highs of error, but yeah, it's a lot worse. when you think that some of those systems have been around a lot longer, and you figure by now they would have made the connections
Yeah.
to
Like,
connect properly.
oh, and then here blew my mind. This blew my mind, right? I get a person, and it was an American. Like, it wasn't, because half the time it's an Indian person, and I have hearing problems. So when I get the Indian people, I cannot understand them very well, and I have to ask them to repeat themselves a lot and like have complete silence on my end, or I cannot understand. And even then, sometimes I'm just like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, I have literally told them before, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. Like, I legitimately can't understand them. So I get a guy. He's clearly American. Here's something I don't understand, because they hired this dude to do the job of talking on the phone, and he bless his heart was a very nice person. He was very friendly. He had a speech impediment.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and, like, very clearly had one, and I was just like, why would you even hire someone to talk on the phone who, like, you know what I mean? Like, people have to talk to this person, and he was hard to understand for me. Like,
Well, okay, and I would blame the fact that right now there's also companies that are desperate for people to fill seats, but that's besides the point.
true.
The the thing is at least I would still prefer that over the ones where, and it's gonna be hard to emulate this, but for the audience, I will try. Thank you for calling Insert Company here. My name is Derek. How may I help you?
Oh god. I don't know if I've ever talked to anybody that sounds like that. I mean,
What you mean like clearly they need to switch up the dang headset?
yeah.
Maybe get the mic out of their mouth?
Oh, and listen, then, like, I make this whole appointment with him, right? And the guy's like, "Is there anything else I can help you with?" Because they always. And I was like, "No, I have a question. I had a question if, like, they provide if rides to a certain type of doctor were covered by the insurance, because, like, they don't cover rides to, like, dental anything, right? Because it's medical insurance. So
Right.
I was like, I don't know if they cover rides to, like, the ophthalmologist, right? I was like, do you cover these? And so he answered my question, and then he's like, is there anything else I can help you with? And I was like, no, I think I'm good. And he's like, are you sure there's nothing else I can help you with? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Only to hang up the phone and realize that 2 days after that appointment, I have my MRI, and I need to set up a ride for that too.
And then you have to go through the entire process all over again.
Didn't even. I was like, I'll call on Monday. Like, I am just not even prepared to do. Like, that was my social battery for the day.
That wasn't really your battery being drained right there. It was the get off the phone and okay, relief. I feel satisfied. And battery draining is no longer happening until, oh, maybe I should have actually done that. The battery just kind of popped out of its socket and went out the window, and you're just like, not doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. I was like, I can't. Just did all that, and I can't do it again right now. So.
Yeah, that's I think a better transference of what exactly happened.
Yeah, I was just so.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
My social battery isn't big, but, like, when I have to deal with stuff like that is just irritating, I feel like my battery just drains.
So,
I don't know if that's everybody's experience, but
what the heck? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I try not to. I mean, granted, most of my calls is gonna be support on business side of things for either
Right.
my direct business or involving my clients. So I don't generally deal with that. Except maybe for one of them right now. And that, you know what? I'll go ahead and say it. Microsoft.
I don't even want to know what it's like to talk to Microsoft.
Oh, well, okay. So
Customer service.
it's very easy. I mean, so you got the customer side of like the consumer side, I should say, of Microsoft support, and you're gonna be on hold for a long while before you get anyone because about everybody and their mothers and aunties and past like 3 generations worth are on the phone waiting for somebody at Microsoft anyways. But then there's the business side. And the business side, I'm kind of feeling like I'm learning AI has been added as a support element where if you played your cards right, you can get the answer that you're looking for within Chat GPT. But it's not 100% correct, the answer that it's trying to present to you. As it's for whatever reason kind of bringing in old information with the new information. So, by the logic, it's technically correct, but it's also currently not correct. And so you go through the hassle of getting someone on the phone, and in this case, again, business. It could take 20 minutes after you initiate the contact, which, granted, at least saves time from kind of trying to listen in on all this damn different music that isn't even great. And then you get a hold of someone. And again, no, there's no offense to, like, all my Indian buddies out there. But you gotta understand, when the moment the thick accent is coming through on the very opening, thank you for calling Microsoft, you really have to question, did you call the right number? Very first and foremost. Not because that you're looking for only like US based accent, but because that there is
someone I can understand. Someone who can understand me, because half
yes,
the time, they don't actually quite
understand
what I'm saying.
that there is that, but there's also it just feels like you're trying to get your point across and they work for the company that you are calling for, but it seems like despite being on business level that generally is supposed to be tier 2 support minimum, somehow feels like you're still going down to tier 1 support. And then they have the nerve to tell you the exact steps that ChatGPT told you.
Right.
And that's when you're like, can I get someone better than you? No offense.
Yeah.
And they're like, and I even had one where they actually said, well, I'm in tier 2, and I said, oh, good Lord, Microsoft standards have actually dropped, because you just told me the exact same answer that ChatGPT did. I'm sorry, Microsoft 365 Copilot did. which means you are using Copilot and you don't know that part of the system. Now, I guess this gets to the point where I can get to can I get a higher support like I requested in the information write-up that I had to go through just to get a phone call? Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. Waiting. Well, we're way past the 1 second.
Oh yeah.
We're now past the 15 seconds. All right, I got a hold of someone. Hang on 1 moment. Brrr. Some maybe a little better music playing here for 20 seconds. And then somehow becomes, thank you for calling Microsoft. My name is Charlie. How may I be of assistance today? And I'm like, how did that happen? What? How did we go like, over here to over here real fast? Like, all right, whatever.
What else are you gonna say?
And then they have the nerve that at the end when they send the little report that they're all part of the same team, and you're like, I don't think so.
Definitely not buying that.
Yeah. So like, I have that too. Don't worry. It sucks at the business side. But, sadly, it's even worse on the business side because that's what it kind of transitioned to anyways for Microsoft side. So if you are, for instance, on Microsoft 365, you need to contact somebody at support on the business side. That's what you are generally going to get. And your time span of waiting can be anywhere from 24 hours to 96 hours. I sure hope it's not something where you just can't seem to access your account.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah. And so, like, this is, like, one of the things I keep trying to instill with people. Like, yes, we'll have our own problems for dealing with the Microsoft support. But think about this. If the simplicity part is you need help with getting access to your account, and I happen to be your rep, guess what? Takes me all of 30 seconds to fix up. You get a hold of me, you get that done. Go and have Microsoft do it. Oh boy. And then they have the nerve to say Microsoft 365 sucks. Oh, why? I mean, I know of plenty of different reasons that you could use, but go ahead. Why? Oh, because their support sucks. Okay, no, I'm not going to give you that. I'll agree that the support sucks, but I'm not giving you that as the reason that Microsoft 365 sucks.
Yeah. It's just ducks. It's just
Yeah. Yeah.
awful all on its own.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing, is, like, so if I call, Charter now, and have, like, some kind of an issue with my modem or whatever, before it puts you through, like, when you have a technical problem, before it puts you through to a real person, it goes through this whole process with you, like, over the automation, where it makes you, like, restart your modem and stuff.
Yep.
Because, let's face it, that solves 90% of problems. But,
Correct.
like, obviously, I do that before I call Charter.
Yes.
I've already done that first.
Oh, yes. But
I'm
oh.
not an idiot.
No, I get that. So I've actually discussed this in the past, both on the G stream and regular stream. So it's just gonna suck now thinking about it, but so Cox, it's in the same boat. But Cox, I discovered an interesting trick support is much more responsive if you go through Twitter.
So what now? That doesn't make any sense. Why?
So I had actually discovered this one day when I was having problems trying to stream on Twitch one day, and it turned out that they had a Twitter account, specifically Cox Support. So I reach out trying to be like, hey, I need help because support can't seem to understand what I'm asking. Within minutes, I got somebody and was able to get an open direct DM. They marked my account so that they already know who I am and just have to verify like 2 things. So now I have faster support by going through Twitter.
That's. I feel like you know how I'm gonna feel.
The better part, too, to all this. I've already done this, I've already done this, and I've already done this. So now it's in text form. They generally skip saying about doing all of that and go on to the last part, like, just to make sure live, could you go ahead and restart it so we could see the logs on it on our end? Okay, fine. Do that once again. And they're like, yeah, we don't generally see anything, but we do believe that you are having clear problems. Cool. Is there any part of this that you don't seem to have my full account information on? And this is where I realized they did a copy and paste. When I did convince them that there was going to need to be somebody coming out, and they have this thing where you have to pay like a fee for somebody to come out unless you have their what do they call it? It's like Cox Complete Care, which is like $10 extra a month.
Yeah.
And that fee gets waived. The fee, by the way, is like $75. But the other part to it too is that when they come out and they find, oh, I guess it really is our fault, they would waive the fee anyways. They send the person, or they schedule, and they're like, how about this day, this time? Okay, that works. Done. In that time frame, I did it all in about half an hour through Twitter on back and forth messages. Hassle-free, practically. I cannot get that same experience through phone call.
Well, it's probably because no offense to anyone. They're probably all American on the Twitter account.
Oh, possibly.
And I'm not trying to be like funny or rude or whatever, but there's a language barrier when someone doesn't fluently speak the language. Can they speak English? Yes. They could probably get by well enough, like living here, to, talk to people or whatever. But there's a big language barrier. Like, I'm sure that these people understand more than what they're able
Yes.
to convey in English, right?
Yes.
Like, they sound stupid because they can't properly convey it to you. And I know that's not the case. I know that they're not well, I mean, I don't know these people, so maybe they are dumb. But I'm
Right,
like,
right.
likely they're,
I get the
not
point
all.
you're getting
And
at.
yeah, but like you can't like listen. I know a little bit of Italian, but if I were to try and communicate with someone in Italian, like
It
if
would
I
be
don't know
very
enough
broken.
stuff, yeah, it would be so broken, and there would be so much that I wouldn't understand them saying. Like,
It would be like, me being Hispanic who has like no real Spanish background. I have more
right.
Japanese background than I do Spanish, which is saying something. So it'd be more like um my Spanish no muy good.
I just gotta say that my 17-year-old spawn speaks pretty good Spanish. Way better than you do.
I mean, I don't really speak it much, but like, okay, actually, when we can talk about like like accents and stuff like that. So in an interesting twist, I kind of feel at home with some of my good close friends not too far from here because they're in a somewhat similar position as I am, where Spanish is a very distant second language. In fact, only one of the family members has actually two of the family members have actual like Spanish Spanish language background that they can use in full conversation. But the primary two people that I talk with didn't. And it was because between the family themselves trying to, I guess they had some kind of like situation, specifically their parents specifically, that they wanted to avoid like a lot of the hassles and issues. It was to raise them as American. Yeah. Now, the only downside to it is if you look at them, and well, you can tell Spanish backgrounds just by looking at them. So that part's about the only hardest part to kind of hide.
Yeah.
But then there's like looking at me, and it's like, well, it's not as obvious to a lot of people. Which, no problems there, unless I get a good suntan, and then it's kind of obvious. And maybe, you know what? Now I think about it, I'm gonna blame my geek side of probably wanting to be indoors most often, anyways.
Yeah, you like no tan whatsoever.
Yeah, I could tan real easy these days.
Sure.
Just I'm also now at the point that my tanning real easy can also mean that I will over tan really quickly too.
Like, you mean burn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly that. The just right, in about another 10 minutes later. Too much.
It's really funny because I'm like ghostly white.
Yep.
But when I tan, my skin has always done this. It gets reddish, and then people will be like, "Oh my god, you got burned," and I'm like, "No, I didn't," because it doesn't hurt at all. It doesn't peel. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I understand that people can be burnt and not think that they're burnt or whatever, but you still get like the peeling that happens when you burn your skin, and like none of that will happen. But my skin has this like reddish tone to it, and I've always like jokingly, because I am so sure that this is not the case, but I've always like jokingly told people it's the like Native American that I have in my blood, because I do, you know, like every
Mhm.
other American have some Native American in my blood. But it's funny now because like that's one of the like your skin getting red in like the sunlight like that is like one of the I don't know yet still, obviously we're still just waiting on everything, but it's one of the hallmark like signs of having lupus. And I'm like, oh,
The
okay.
verdict is still out for that, but
Oh yeah, like I mean, we still have no idea. All we know is everything's messed up. But that's not the point. I just always thought that I was always like, I don't understand, like I don't know why I get red, because nobody else in my family gets red when we all like get sun or whatever, unless they're burnt. My sister is equally as white as me. My other sister is not, because we actually have a lot of Italian blood, and she's I don't know, she's a white person.
so what you're saying is that you in particular need like nice air flowy robes or uh what's the other clothing that I'm thinking of? Adventure hoodies.
Adventure hoodies?
Yeah.
I don't. Like, I just need to be covered up? Is that what you're talking about?
But in like not the thick type, just more like where air can pass through easily enough, but at the same time it also helps shield you from the sun.
So yeah, like desert people clothes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like
'cause
dark
it's-
sun people.
Yes, they well, no, even in real life.
Yes,
like,
I know.
I don't know how much now, but you know, they have like this material that is, and it'll be dark in color even, but it's still like just whatever they make it out of, or however they
Cloaks,
whatever,
that's what I was thinking of.
Very cloaks. Yeah,
Yes.
it's very breathable, I guess. I'm assuming, because they wear that crap in the desert when it's like 100 and some, you know, degrees
Yeah.
and sunny as hell. That's what they're wearing. And you are probably joking, but no joke, because I've been on Reddit looking at the like lupus page or whatever, and these people are legitimately like, when they go out in the sunlight, they dress like it's winter time.
I'm not really joking for that. I'm just saying that we just need to find you that right version of cloaks for. Trust me when I say I actually want cloaks more made for the heat that work.
Yes, like okay, it would actually be great if there could be, because like the clothes that I do have that are like gonna actually cover me up in the sunlight would be way too hot to wear in the actual summertime. So like I just basically don't go. I just basically haven't been going outside, because it doesn't just turn my skin red. It makes me really tired, right? Like it just saps energy out of me to be in the sunlight, because I'm a vampire, obviously.
Because we're geeks, just say that.
Yeah. But that's a lupus thing too.
Okay.
Like actually getting tired in the sunlight. But I did find myself like a really cute, like gothic black sun hat. It's got like a really wide brim, so I wear that if I'm gonna be outside. Covers my face at least.
Okay.
If not, well, like I need to get myself like an even better one that has like a veil on it or something. You know what I mean? So that people can really look at me like, what is this chick doing? Why? Yeah. And then I could be like, because I'm a vampire and I just can't be in the sunlight. Sorry, I need my hat.
Yep. And then, just for hilarity's sakes, you know, they take off your hat and suddenly, like, there's pointed ears. And then they just kind of slowly put the hat back on.
Yeah. That would be really weird, wouldn't it? If that happened. Took somebody
Oh, I'd be on the ground. I would be laughing hysterical.
Yeah,
aren't you burning on the ground? Yes, I am, but this is too hysterical.
Gonna buy myself some elf ears, some prosthetics. Technically, that's what they are, right? Like,
Yes,
I know
they
they're
are.
used for costume or whatever, but that's what they're called, I think.
Well, actually, yeah, yes, they are prosthetic ears. I actually looked into them long ago once when I was trying to kind of somewhat cosplay out one of my characters long ago, and I was trying to find the right pieces. But man, even back then they were quite an expense, and nowadays it's worse.
Well, you could get cheap ones. I'm saying.
Yes. So back then, one of the ones I was referring to is that you could get them where they were like fitted, but also, but for back then, that was still like $100.
Oh, you could get. Okay, listen.
Now, however, well, no, it wasn't that. It was melded to have the exact tone to your ears and to your skin complexion, so that way it would like look like it's natural, like there would be nothing prosthetic looking about it, unless you touched it. Now that was back then. Today that same type starts at 300.
That's ridiculous. Because,
Yeah.
like, you could get some for like $20 or less.
Yes, the cheap ones have improved.
That's nice.
The
Yeah, like they're not bad. I wonder how comfortable they are compared to like ones that are more expensive. Like you would assume they would be really comfortable, the expensive ones.
right.
And I don't know because I've never bought a pair, but like looking at stuff for costumes, I have come across the ears before, and I always like want to buy them, but I'm always like, what am I gonna do with them? Because I don't cosplay or anything.
Right.
Like
Right.
I'll just wear them for D&D. I'll be that. Did I ever tell you?
Actually, for you in particular, probably not the best idea. Well, if you're going out to places.
Wear elf ears? Why me in particular?
If you combine what you like to generally wear as well, you will be the center of attention everywhere you go.
Wait, no, I don't. Yeah, I already like.
Very quick social battery drain.
But I get what you're like, especially if I go into some male-dominated spaces.
Which is a lot of places.
That I like to go. Yeah, certain places that I like to go. Yeah, I'm sure that I would. And the funny thing is it would not all be positive attention. And I don't mean as in they think it's positive and I don't. I mean as in they're purposely being negative. Because I experience that a lot too. Like,
Yeah.
it is no joke that there are so many dudes who do not like women in their like
Right. So it's funny that you mentioned that. So like last week, as I mentioned, that I went to the convention on Saturday and Sunday, Maricopa Con, for tabletop gaming and other things. But while there, what I thought was actually kind of funny is that there were a couple of booths that were set up. It was mostly women on all of them. And they kind of just like stuck together for the most part.
Yeah.
And if they actually did go to like any of the tables, it sometimes it would be more like dragging a second to go along. Which I call the
Bathroom.
well, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, because I am not personally like this unless I'm like afraid I'm gonna get lost or something. Like I'm not personally like this, but I've had so many like girlfriends make me go to the bathroom with them when I don't have to go to the bathroom and we're not anywhere where they need to worry about their safety or something. Like they're just
Yeah, right.
can't go alone for some weird reason.
Yeah, I kind of call it the alternative plan B.
Go into the bathroom together?
Well, it's or well, going to some place together, and it's more of the I need to kind of somewhat ward off the guys.
Oh, well. Sometimes that works. But yeah, I
What-
get it.
Usually that alternative plan B seems to have one of them as the, that good surprising, like, I guess the best way I could describe it is
Friends has to be
I'm that
yes. But I was gonna say something, and then I was like, let's just say they have to be willing to be rude. Because they do have to be willing to be rude.
Yep. And also sometimes with the I don't care attitude about it.
Yeah.
Um
Absolutely. Cannot be afraid to hurt somebody's feelings. Which is not this friend. That friend, by the way, is not me. I need that friend in situations like.
So pretty much sounds like to me, like if you had tagged along, it would have been like, yeah, you're gonna want to just stay over here with these people.
Well, I mean, you already know I don't like talking to strangers, so like I don't go places. I wouldn't go somewhere like a convention all by myself. Really.
Right.
So, The last time I went to a convention, I ended up wandering around by myself. Like I just left the people that I was with to wander around by myself, and it was fine actually. But it also wasn't it wasn't a big convention, and it wasn't like crowded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see about this one. Oh, I didn't realize that it was out. Oh, okay. I should look at getting that. Yeah, one of the other games that I managed to play over there, even though it was a video game, was Artemis. So Artemis is like, it's basically Star Trek
Okay.
in real world format. Each person plays on effectively a centralized console that you have like the con or the helmsman communications, sensors, the captain, engineering, weapons, like all these different roles. So you actually have to physically communicate. Or in some cases anticipate what is needed. Like for instance, just throwing that out there as an example, if you are in charge of the weapons, you might want engineering to allocate more power to the torpedo bay so that you can load up your various torpedoes faster. for that moment. Consequently, like, if you are using energy based lasers, the one on sensors is going to be the one that's going to tell you which one is going to be the most optimal frequency to use against enemy ships. So, like, all of that is like happening simultaneously. That's going to help you like a lot with all that communications to get what you need your ship to be as effective as possible.
Right.
It is fun, but as a person that was also basically a founding member of playing of the game's early days, I never had a chance to play it with people because I never had a whole setup to do that, and that was like, my time has come. I mean, I was having the angels blaring behind me when I realized it.
Right.
But yeah, and in there it was actually rather fun. But they were also telling me that the developers were actually bringing out a newer version of Artemis. And I was looking at the Artemis that was there, and I'm like, well, I know this is like, we're in version 2.0, but like the last time that I had actually touched this was like version 1.0. And it's way different from what I remember of 1.0. So it took me a few minutes just to get used to any of the particular screens. That said, they were already telling me about some of the changes that they're including in the new version, and I was looking it over and I'm like, oh my god, really? Really? You want chaos? They figured out how to add chaos. So one of the parts, like in engineering, you normally have a way to just kind of say, hey, we need to like fix something over here, and it just does it. But now in the upgraded version, it's going to be you'll get the notifications of like what's damaged, and then you have to set up a damage control team and then direct them. And I kind of looked at some of the people when they were explaining this the newer version coming out, and I'm like, so I'm gonna utilize all my skills in my current job in real life, effectively thrown into a computer. Like, cool, but also, can we make sure this is an option and not like a requirement? When I want to play a game, I want to have fun with it, not not feel like I'm doing work within work. But yeah, so but that overall convention was fun. I ended up playing a Star Wars game. I was a little bit lied to about the timing.
Yeah, okay.
They said it was going to be like an hour to an hour and a half when it like really gets going. Okay. Well, when we got it to really gets going, it picked up at an hour and a half. But an hour and a half, we weren't even halfway done. That was the problem with it. Yeah. And it turned out that this particular Star Wars game, it's actually a game that was kind of based on what was it? it was based a little bit on the Firefly game.
Like Firefly, as in the TV show.
Yep.
Okay.
Based on that, but also a little.
We were robbed.
Yeah. Well, apparently the one complaint on that Firefly game was turns could be too long. And your objectives could also be too long. I was actually told an example where, like, something that we were doing in the Star Wars game, it's like, oh yeah, I'm like having to go across the galaxy to Tatooine, and they're like, yeah, but if it was Firefly, you'd probably be having to go through a nebula across enemy lines temporarily, and then also get over to the station that gives you the pass through to land onto the planet. So that'll probably be about 25 minutes on its own. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean 25 minutes on its own? You could probably have enough to actually get there, but your movement's going to also be consistent on, like, having 2 or 3 cards drawn of encounters. And sometimes within the encounters, it will also determine whether or not you have your full speed or if you have less speed.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, so I was like, man, it's a good thing you're introducing me to Star Wars and not the Firefly game. Not that I have a problem with it. I know of the general lore of the world there, but something tells me I would not be wanting to attempt the Star Wars game after dealing with that in the Firefly world.
Maybe.
Man, I sure hope Foss is okay, because he is running late.
Yeah. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I'm like looking down, like, man, you know, I realized, like, oh, he should be, like, I think half an hour ago, I was like, oh, he should probably be getting just about home, but yeah. Yeah, so I just messaged him. We'll see. Generally, I go with the idea that if he doesn't respond back within 10 minutes, then chances are he's probably driving.
I think that's fair. Does he answer you if he's at work? Like if he's still at work?
If he's still at work, he will sometimes try to find like a 2-minute moment to pretty much answer, brief answer.
In the last job that I had, I could just have my phone out all the time. But like every job is obviously you work for yourself, so you can do whatever you want. But
It's
like,
true.
yeah, I've worked jobs that are like really strict about it or whatever, and you have to like sneak 2 minutes in the bathroom to like answer somebody if you're trying to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that was a while ago, but the last job I had, like, to be fair, that was the bank job at like where there was nobody there. 'Cause it wasn't
Right.
the actual bank, right?
Right.
It's like there was nobody in the building. I could probably have spent all day just doing whatever I wanted to, and nobody would have noticed. I mean, I didn't. I worked all day, but like if I didn't, nobody was there to see what I was doing. And I don't
Yeah.
think I ever had, like, it wasn't a policy to not have your phone on.
Oh. So, okay. You know of try to bring this up. Okay, let me ask you like this. You understand that there's sometimes a certain level of appropriateness in a work atmosphere. right?
Well, I'm an adult, so yeah, I understand that concept.
But I mean, like,
Not all adults understand, but
right? But I mean, like, we're talking like if someone has no problems with you watching something, you'd understand that there's probably like a certain level of what's okay to watch in such a appropriate atmosphere. Okay. So I'm busy working on certain repair tasks and making plans for certain things as well. And I had a show on that a lot of people were talking about, and there was only 4 episodes in. And so I tried watching it. Back then, this was a part of like my QA job, as well as my repair computer repair role
okay.
in our startup company. And where I was like pretty much in its own room for doing all this. So you know, to me, like, what I'm watching, as long as it doesn't sound like there's anything wrong, there shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
You ever heard of the show Kill la Kill?
Sounds familiar, but I actually don't know what it's about. However, just based off the title, I'm gonna assume that's not safe for work.
It's fine. If you're talking about it from the title position. But here, let me just give you an image of something, and keep it in mind when this came up. It was only 10 minutes into the show.
Okay.
And I did not know that this was, you know,
Gonna happen?
right. Like, nothing about it said that this was like, you know, mature audience. Let me put it to you that way.
Right.
Why isn't this? Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do it this way. Bam. There we go. I present to you 2 of the characters, pretty much main characters.
Oh. I just okay. Listen. But why?
Oh no! I will.
Like armor to fight. All I'm saying is that what you do want covered is your vital organs.
Oh no! You see, here's the better part about that. I'm about to present to you the better part about this. They actually provide an in-world reason of why the clothing is more effective that way.
No, okay. Sure they came up with a whole reason that they thought sounded fabulous.
Oh, because it plays better when you get to the guys.
What do you mean?
Well, once you understand the lore, you're just like, well then, how the heck is the guys going to participate in this?
No.
And then it happens, and you're like, oh, I was not ready.
What is the wonderful reasoning that they have?
An alien force that's invaded Earth that's been secretly ruling the planet in the background by making corporations that involves creating clothes. So they will take over the populace by using clothes. So having
You're still wearing a bunch of clothes.
having less threads, less clothing threads would prevent getting corrupted.
Okay. But there's a lot of clothing. It's just not covering anything. Like their arms and legs are completely covered. Their
Yes.
shoulders are covered. So like that's a lot of thread. Is all I'm saying.
That's the final forms, by the way. That's actually more. They didn't get there. It was almost like they kind of got to typical MMO late game armor, but at first level. And went down a few levels to get to the more equipped armors.
I just, it's fine that like they did it or whatever. I'm not like
But yes, no.
angry, but it just what bothers me about it is not the like aspect of like objectifying women. Not that I like
Oh no,
about that or whatever.
I understand where you're coming from.
That's not even what bothers me. What bothers me is the entire lack of logic at all. At all. Even with their explanation that they have, that is not like if you want to have a reason for them to look like this, you could have come up with something better. I'm saying. Like
I mean,
still not logical.
I mean,
At all.
what a lot of people kind of compared it to is like someone studied Gurren Lagann and was like, well,
This seems like a good idea.
we could take the early ideas of this from Yoko and make this into a story. Let's go.
Then why can't you just admit that you just want to have like naked ladies in your show? Okay. Whatever.
No, this new image I just sent
Oh
you.
my god! I love
That
her.
that was literally it. That was literally the response. This was in that 10-minute mark.
The character in the show is like what kind of
Oh, that outfit actually talks to her.
Of course it talks to her because that makes so much sense. Obviously,
It's a
while I'm standing around basically naked, I want my clothing that I am wearing to talk to me.
she's in one of those like, school sailor outfit type thing. Like
I mean, yeah, if Sailor Moon worked at a strip club.
this is where she starts at. That's her outfit she starts at.
Okay, I mean, I'm not saying that is like recovering or whatever because that there's a lot of skin showing, but like that is perfectly fine. Like, I would rather fight in that than in what they're actually wearing. It's supposed to be armor of some kind, yes?
Well, because that's why it gets absurd, because that's not the fighting armor. That's just the everyday clothing armor.
Right.
That's the
The basically naked stuff is the fighting armor.
yes. Well,
Where is the armor part? Because like it's not even that she's got everything handed out either. It's the moment that I fight someone dressed like that, I'm just gonna stab them in the stomach.
Well, and you see that's where part of it was like, I'm sorry, what? Like, I would agree with you, but when they put in the lore to explain how this actually works, I'm telling you, just about died laughing. Because it's literally like every question that you are like throwing out there, they gave you a response within 10 seconds of asking it.
Okay, but that doesn't mean it's a good response.
And
Give a response to anything. It doesn't mean that it makes sense or is accurate or like is logical.
And-
or sane, or
and eventually you just kind of learn to just accept it. But because the main character there, yes, she has that response there. Initially that prevents her from going full power.
she doesn't like the outfit and it's sentient. Can we talk about
No,
how
because she wasn't
girl? She is within
17.
adult age. Okay, yeah, so no. That's the answer to that.
Okay, in Japan, well past. She's fine.
No. No. I don't care what the laws say.
Hey, no, and that's still more acceptable than you know the full legal laws, which is no longer legal anymore.
Yeah, I understand, but I'm just saying, listen, as someone who's been a teenage girl, if I had magical sentient armor that made me look like that, my only assumption could be that the armor itself legitimately wants me to look sexy. Like, and that
You
weird.
well,
Be
but you see what's funny about that? It's like I realized it. It's 17 at the start. Once she finally gets used to it, to the armor, she gets her first power up. The armor actually goes a little bit more full armor.
Okay, now can we talk about the fact that they thought it was a good idea in a show about a teenage girl to make it so that she has to accept in order for her to get power up. Like, just be happy about the sexy armor and make the sexy armor happy with her in order for her to become more powerful.
And then the halfway point of the show is, by the way, now she's 18.
Oh my god.
And gives her a second upgrade.
Yes. Yeah, totally normal or whatever. Like, listen, I understand 16, 17, 18-year-olds, like, have the bodies of grown people, right?
Right.
Both genders. They have the bodies of grown people. They look like pretty much what they're gonna look like. I mean, you
Yes.
look a little different as you get older, but not the same way as when you're growing up as a kid, right?
Yeah.
Much different. I get it. That's not the problem. I don't understand that. That's not the problem.
No, I agree.
And a 16, 17, 18-year-old has zero wisdom in life. They have no idea how anything actually works or what is and isn't acceptable. Like, you know what I mean? They're just not fabulous. There's not this like magical line between I was 17 yesterday and today I'm 18 and now suddenly everything is just on the table and okay. That is weird for people to think that way. I'm sorry. That is just weird.
I never said that I agreed with it. But, I mean, all I'm saying is that, like, in terms of the show itself, like, yes, I followed along with it, and it was just like, everything about it was like, they learned from Gurren Lagann to try to up the ante every chance they could.
Clearly.
When you got to the men foot soldiers, like, you know, they're gonna need more army members, and one of their closest allies is like, yep, got you covered, fam.
No, nobody's covered in this.
Well, yeah, and that's the problem is because the guy the guys are all wearing like even less than the main heroines.
What are they wearing? I want to see this.
Let's see if I can bring one.
They would have to be, right? Because if the logic is that having more clothes is bad and the aliens can take you over, then you'd have to wear, like, you know, a Speedo.
Right.
At least
Effectively.
they're wearing,
Yes.
walking around in Speedos.
Yes. Effectively, a lot of them are wearing like almost Speedo level.
I love it. And when I say I love it, I mean,
Oh no! And their main ally, their main ally is just like, oh, and I have the full upgrade version on my armor, which is experimental. Somehow, always manages to create a floating sensor.
not wearing anything?
Well, we actually don't know.
Oh my God.
Like, the sensor's always different.
Have you ever, okay, there's this lady I follow on Instagram, and she's like she works in Hollywood, and she's what they call like an intimacy coach or whatever.
Uh-huh.
She deals with like actors and stuff and like their sex scenes, and like helping them navigate that because I imagine
Right.
it's really weird.
Mm.
But they have these things they call like privacy panels or whatever.
Yeah.
Put over the actor's junk, and it basically just covers the front and then like the butthole. Like that is what it
Yes.
covers,
Yes.
and that's what I'm imagining this guy wearing.
Yes, he basically is, but
Walking
he's
around in,
but-
like, a
but
private
made-
jet, that's it.
but made better is that he is also the most flamboyant man of all of them. All the men.
Flamboyant or gay? Like I'm not sure which one you're saying.
The verdict was still out by the end of the series.
Oh, okay.
Like, you'd think so, but there was also other sides that say otherwise.
Straight dudes can be flamboyant, okay?
Yeah,
Met some.
yeah. No, I
Not real. We must all fit into specific stereotypes.
okay. Look, this. All right. Yep. Here he is. Here's one. Let me get you that image. It took me a little bit to find, because of course they're not as common to talk about the guys. The one on the right is actually
Not even wearing any, just utility belts. They just have utility belts.
he's one of the other characters. He's not the main creations for all the tech stuff. Their closest ally. He's just like the toughest.
Okay, listen, I 100% love that they are wearing neck armor. Short gloves, by the way. They're not as covered as the women are. The women are wearing more, by far. I mean, kudos on the neck.
They're non-transformed
Definitely
form.
wanna get stabbed in the neck, right? Like, but I love too. Like, listen. So the guy on the right, he's got that big fat box in front of his stuff. So like, that's good coverage, right? Because like his thing can swing around. And
Yep.
Nobody can know. But the guy on the left,
Yeah.
I'm just saying that if he moves around too much and it like swings around at all.
Well, so the guy on the right, his deal is at one point he wasn't going to use any of that armor because he found it stupid and silly to even try to in the first place. And then
You know, he's the
within
smartest guy in the whole series.
within a few minutes of him having to go into battle, he learns like everything that was stated from the beginning about these people taking over the world with clothing, how true it was when they managed to get his clothing to start turning on him. It's not. It's
Yeah.
not even.
Sure,
That's what makes it great. It's not. It's just like almost every episode just ended up becoming like, okay, how could they like up the absurdity in here?
I mean, that's clearly what they were trying to do the whole time. How can we make this more absurd?
It's like if each time you're willing to say you just accept it for what it is, then the next episode comes, you probably have to do it again of just accept it for what it is. So you keep increasing that line because you're just kind of like not sure what to expect. Yeah, that was that. Now, I'm just saying, I'm watching it, following along at first, and then they finally do the transformation. And I was like, huh? When it first came up. Like, what the hell happened? Now, I apparently got in trouble for it, not knowing that that was going to come up. I didn't know about the transformation thing. But the reason I kind of got in trouble for it was because that the building management happened to come in and went by the room right at the exact moment that the transformation finished.
That is not work appropriate. I would definitely not be watching that at work.
And to be fair, once that happened, I was like, well, not watching that anytime while I'm at work. But I still got in trouble for it, not knowing about this manager was coming by because, of course, the way it was positioned, there is nobody from the front that would just be walking by and seeing this. They can't.
Doesn't matter. It's not work appropriate. That is not safe for work. Okay.
I never had that tag warning. It was not there.
So funny. I used to watch stuff at the bank job and I'd be doing like data input because, you know, that takes 0 brain power.
Brain power.
I never watched anything.
Hey!
He's here.
And he's all right.
You had Zap worried. He was concerned.
And it's get off at 10.
Yep. Okay, that would do it.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Got that computer, by the way.
oh, so you did get it. Okay.
$120.
All right.
Let me scan it here and tell you what's in there.
But, you know, to be fair with what you told me, like, and it was from Walmart, right?
Mhm. It's an HP.
Yeah. There is some HPs that are just like, they're more impressive
Can you turn that
than you'd expect. What were you gonna say?
I wasn't talking to you, sorry.
Oh. Okay. Fair. Okay. Spawn talk.
Yeah. I'm cold because it's not like it's, 80 degrees out or anything. Had to turn up the AC so that it's less cold. If that makes sense, because it
Yeah.
feels like automated, like it keeps it at this temperature or whatever. And
Yeah, but that can be confusing. Enough.
What?
You say turn up the AC, you could mean turn it down.
Yeah, we've had several. I've had to actually have several discussions with the spawn about what I mean when I ask them to like turn it up or down, because they're like, I don't know which one you mean.
And then with
Okay, so
me,
it's an HP 27 touch all in one. AMD Ryzen 7
Yep.
7730U, 12 gigabytes of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's all it says on the thing when I scan it.
7330. I feel like that is not as current as you.
7730.
Oh, 7730. I still don't feel that's as current.
It's
as-
not that current, no, but it's $120 instead of 1,000.
Let me see if I'm right about that. Because the. It is. Well, the U series is supposed to be ultra light battery powered. Graphic card. Okay, yeah. So. It is somewhat current for the graphics
AMD
card.
Radeon graphics, so it's internal. It's graphic card off the.
Yeah.
Or graphics comes from the Ryzen.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fair.
yeah. It's current. It's okay. That's what I was looking for. So yeah. So believe it or not, that even though it says 7730, it's actually a Ryzen 5000
Okay.
card or CPU. So I think right now what we're looking at is you basically have a Ryzen 5 5600.
Okay. I've never had a Ryzen before, so that's neat.
Yeah, you're now rising to the occasion.
Uh-huh. I don't know what all it can actually play. Probably not much, but I don't intend for it to be a massive.
Yeah,
computer.
if it was a G, I would say you'd be good, but I don't know how that.
Will it
particular
play
game-
League? Probably.
I would say maybe with the changes that I've heard.
Oh, yeah, they're a little more graphic intensive, but generally the Ryzen has decent graphics.
Yes. Like the
Even
way
if
I'm looking
it's
at this,
not-
it's not Vega, so I can't tell you specifically.
True, it's not Vega. So yeah, just to catch you up on that one, Erie, I found a computer at work today. A friend in the electronics said, "Hey, you want a computer?" I'm like, "Maybe." He's like, "It's $120." I'm like, "Why is it $120? What's wrong with it?" And he goes, "Nothing's wrong with it. It's just a display, and it doesn't have a keyboard." I'm like, "Okay, or a power plug." I'm like, "All right." So I marked it down, again. It's $120. I'm like, and that's it. So, yeah, I'm gonna play around with it.
Yeah. I would. So is it HP like you say it doesn't have a keyboard? What is it like?
Yeah, it doesn't have. It's a touch screen.
Like one of those tablet looking things?
No, it's an all-in-one
It's one
PC.
27-inch flat screen, touch screen TV thing. I don't know. It might be fun to play with a touch screen, but
Yeah, the screen itself is basically a PC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Gotcha. But I mean,
So-
like, keyboard is nothing.
yeah, I've got one. So that's what I thought. My plug works just fine.
Kind of a plug, like power supply plug thing does it have?
Well, he gave me one from the aisle and said, "Here, this one should work for it." And he's like, "The 90 probably will work, but I'm gonna go ahead and say take the 100 just to be safe." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah. Ultra lows should
generally be fine anyways, that even if it was a 90.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
I got 100.
if you had an
watt
actual
thing.
dedicated graphics card, then that would have been a question.
Now, yeah. They do external graphic cards now, right?
Yes, if
That is an option.
but that's also if the system supports it.
True.
There are guides out there for getting like ad hoc versions that you can just connect it in and make it work. Unless you have certain other ways, like for instance a USB-C connection method, then and generally those systems there's only one, in which case you can technically make it work. You just wouldn't have any other USB-Cs connected to it.
Well, it has some plugs in the back. I didn't even look. I know it's got it's got HDMI.
So okay, so before I even do any of this, I'm gonna go downstairs and get, like, snack thing. Snack thing.
HDMI, 4 USB. I don't know what that is. Hard to tell from this angle. There's one. You're right, one. But yeah, it'd be a nice to play with. At least with that, it's worth trying.
Yeah. I like my touchscreen on my laptop. It's really like the only reason that I don't want to replace it, because when I draw, like when I'm doing my art or whatever, my tablet doesn't have, doesn't have a screen. You have to
Yeah.
connect to a computer to actually use it. And if I had to use like the mouse and keyboard to like scroll in and like turn things and stuff, I think that I probably just wouldn't draw. Like that would be so.
Yeah, it's awkward.
Yeah.
Because I have a touchpad. That's all I've got. And yeah, I adapted to it. But otherwise, I know most people hate touchpads for everything. I use it for everything. Never had a touchscreen. Kind of interested.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun to play with at the very least. I figured worst case scenario, I have a friend here who needs a computer to play League. That's really all he wants to play, is play League with friends. So I'm sure it'll play League, because League is not that graphic intensive. So, worst case scenario, and we can probably work out something there.
Yeah. And I mean, I've bought like display computers before. Really, and like they might be a little bit beat up on the outside.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it at all. I mean, it's just a screen.
Yeah.
I mean, I have yet to turn it on, but yeah, it's just a screen with all the stuff inside it, so. It looks nice, looks fine, but yeah, it was just one that had sitting there so people can look at it and play around with a mouse. But, yeah. Came with a mouse. Wireless mouse.
I mean, it technically got everything you need, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll say that I do not like using like the touchscreen keyboard on the computer.
Yeah, I imagine that's just like a giant phone. That's not going to be fun, but, yeah.
Basically, yes, it is like using a giant phone. But like when the phone is sideways, the horizontal.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's like a long, skinny keyboard, and nothing is. Because normal, like when you're texting or whatever, and it's at the bottom of your screen with your phone upright, like everything seems to be in the right place for your thumbs. Like accurately use it, but then when you turn it sideways, I always feel like it's too spread out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like it.
So I was actually going to say that what's surprising is that I know November is around the corner, and I already foresee the sales, but these mini PCs that are basically developed from China can be so much better than the US counterparts.
Yeah, if only they weren't from China.
Oh, I mean, yeah, so my parents, like, we actually tested this fact. My parents, they each have a Ryzen 7 system, newer than mine. It's Ryzen 7 8700G. And let me tell you, I know that will play League. And it will play a couple of other games at decent quality.
Here you go. Let's plug this thing in. See, does it play Baldur's Gate?
Actually can. Believe it or not. 720p. 40 frames per second average. So once you get to the town, just lower down the graphic fidelity a little bit more.
I mean, to
Be
be
good.
fair, the reason Baldur's Gate is so slow in my laptop is because I have it on the not SSD.
Right.
It's too big to bother installing it on the SSD.
But I mean, understand that. 45 frames per second on onboard graphics.
That ain't bad.
It also has a dedicated port, so that if you wanted to do like an external graphics card, you just have to get the external adapter, plug it in, and plug in your graphics card, and there you go.
Yeah.
And it's already been tested by several users on YouTube, where they would pair it with like an NVIDIA 4080 as an example, and like compared to the desktop counterpart setups, it was only like a few frames off. And you know, when they talk about that, only one of them talked of the emphasis on you have to consider how insane that is, because that computer itself was about $550 on sale. You might think expensive until you realize it's also coming with 1 terabyte NVMe SSD and 32 gigs of memory. Oh, and Windows 11 Pro.
Oh, I don't have the slightest clue what's on there. I just know Windows 11's on there. I don't know.
Oh yeah, home.
Probably.
Home. Hate to burst your bubble, but you're never gonna get Pro on those kind of prices officially from like Walmart or any of them.
That's
They-
I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's more like I generally have to tell people like, no, you're never gonna get Pro on anything that's under $1,000 unless you like look at Amazon.
I mean, it was $1,000.
Well, yes,
I don't know why.
But I mean-
so much.
but I mean specifically-
I'm like, okay.
yeah, but I mean specifically if you were getting a whole system in general in the States with like any of the stateside companies, you're never gonna get Windows Pro in general from for anything under 1,000.
Hmm.
1,300 is the minimum for getting a Windows Pro machine of any sort for stateside. Now, of course, you go through me with like businesses, and yeah, I could sometimes find getting Windows Pro for under 1,000. And I'm still not even talking about those particular Chinese manufactured mini PCs. It's just what I'm referring to is that these mini PCs is just insanely good for the price value. And I've looked all over the place like, well, what's the downside long term? Some of them, the fan just breaks. Okay, cool. Replace the fan. Done. The SSD fails. Well, if you don't have anything critical on it, replace the SSD. Done. Nobody seems to have had an issue with the memory. So, if like those are the two worst points that's gonna happen, is that like that either of them break, you're still talking about only like $150 to spend for replacements. And that's going for decent qualities. So, like, yeah, like, just those things are just, they're insanely good for the price value. That it makes it hard to recommend anything else for the price tier. I actually said it to a person once that was looking. Like, look, let's be real here. Even if you get it more for its raw value of like $700, find a PC that comes with an onboard graphics like that comes with 32 gigs of RAM and a terabyte of storage. We won't even get into having like Windows Pro, just those basic elements, and have the CPU power that's equivalent to what it's offering. And you just can't. You look at Asus, you look at HP, you look at Dell, you look at every single one of them, not a single one can compete. It's like it's its own tier for the same price point. So let's start getting this going. Oh, by the way, did you update?
Star Wars? No.
Well, it should be a small update. It's 45 megs. Even you, of all people, should be able to handle 45 megs.
Yeah. For some reason it wants me to go log into my email. Make sure it's actually me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it because you don't have the security key thing?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Mess.
Kind of wish I did. Free stuff would be worth it.
Yeah.
How much did you have anyway?
I sent it to you. It's like over $100.
Oh yeah. It just didn't calculate it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Downloading 24 gigs.
24. Huh. Okay, game. You took a lot more cycles than I expected.
I think it's checking 24 gigs.
Oh,
It
okay.
just says downloading. Because it's going a lot faster than it should. So yeah, it'll be a minute.
Did they change something? I don't know. I feel like there's something about the hood on my character that just looks better. Like better than it should be. Oh man. We now have hundreds of new hair colors.
Oh boy.
Oh man. That's what I was hoping for.
I mean, some people might be interested, sure.
Well, guess what? New Montreal colors for Togrutas. um. Yep. All. Making you?
Yeah. I'm trying to log into it, and it said one-time password required. You should receive your password by email within 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's what it did to me too.
Yeah. They're kind of trying to enforce the whole 2FA thing. Because
Well,
some of the companies just no longer want to deal with account level issues if they get compromised.
I mean, except it's not a perfect system or anything. That doesn't
No,
mean
it's
people aren't
not.
gonna get hacked.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna have to stop dealing with stuff.
But it is a lot harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot harder. Personally, like, I feel like they should either try for the pass key method if they're really gonna do it. But let's be real here. If you already have like your Steam, in this case, if you have your Steam account with 2FA, and you're offering the dang game on Steam, then do the dang Steam link. Come on.
Yeah, because I'm still doing the launcher.
Yeah. And we still have to do the login with the password and code in the in Steam.
because Steam just launches the launcher.
Yep. Steam, launcher of games, launcher of launchers.
Launch the launcher to launch a launcher. Oh, sorry, that's EA. Launch South Park's game in there, and it launches the EA launcher.
Yeah. You do realize the underlying element about this game, right?
Oh yeah, this is EA, isn't it?
Yeah, It's like,
oh, there you go. There, that makes sense right there.
I was like, think about your statement there.
That explains so much. Why the silliness.
Yeah. By the way, Voss, you will definitely enjoy episode 19.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't have it out yet. You have to watch that whole freaking long thing, or I can just wait till they actually put it out.
It's not on YouTube.
Oh, right.
You would have to
YouTube
watch
has new
it.
rules or something.
Yeah, no, they confirmed it in the towards the end of that first stream on YouTube about the whole issue with live reactions on, particularly on
So there's
anime.
no more reacts anymore at all. Huh?
You can, but it cannot be live.
Hmm.
Because it's because the wonderful bot system makes these checks.
So why is it not on YouTube then?
So they have to upload the version that should be acceptable, so they have to run it through the test system first. The one where they say, hey, YouTube, check to see if this video is okay.
AI's on it.
Yeah, even though it generally takes about 24 hours. And if there's any issues found on it, then they have to go back through and edit it. But they end up encouraging anyways to just go onto their Patreon and get the $5 tier.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. The alternative is, if you're lucky, it could still be up on their Twitch.
And it's actually on YouTube. It's just not the episode only. It's the entire 3-hour stream.
Yeah, it cuts off before the episode premiere.
Oh.
Yeah, they literally say it at the end that that how they're doing it is that they're going to be cutting off the YouTube stream, so they encourage everybody to go over to the Twitch stream to see it live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll probably be on in a day or two.
Yeah, so they cut off the stream on Twitch temporarily to turn it back on so that it had a better start point. And they showed it twice. The second time was to attempt to see if they could get away with showing it without the webcam. But yeah, it was I was having great laughs. And I can't wait to actually look at the videos slower, because there was a couple of things I saw and I know other chatters noticed it. And I was just like, oh, I need the full version of this episode,
I need to pause this.
so I could pause a lot of these frames.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they even say it before the showing came on, that they're like, this was the hardest
episode to put together.
I'm sure. I mean, given where they were last time, I'm pretty sure this will be the either close to or the final episode of the Elfheim arc.
It leaves on a cliffhanger.
Oh, of course it does. We'll see that in a year or two.
Pretty much. It's the kind of like, wait, is this how you guys are just gonna end it? Are you gonna really skip that part? And last second, nope. Black screen. Like, oh, you mother. Had the chat going, no. And like even a few of them were just like, I guess we'll see you all next year. But yeah, they said that they had such a hard time with the with the episode because they're like there were so many things that they were concerned that they might have to consider deleting it, but then they realized that they needed the scene because it wouldn't otherwise make too much sense without it. So like they were racking their brains just trying to get the episodes together.
Mm-hmm.
But if you know the anime, yeah,
I mean, yeah.
it's that time with that dude.
Yep.
And it's pretty much the how do you make the episode better with that dude around?
You don't. You make it worse. So much worse.
Oh no, they did actually make it better. Like it's bad, but it's slightly lighter bad.
Hmm.
They also managed to make a joke finally appear that a lot of people been wondering about, and that it finally came out for that joke. Let's just say this episode is the exact reason to test the system and its rules.
The AI
Also-
will never let it win.
That was also a joke in there. Yeah, there was many. Like I can't wait till you see it because like there's just one part that I want to talk with you about knowing about that, and I was just kind of like, you know, that's a great question. That was never answered. So I do see, by the way, that you're on, Erie, if you want to throw the invite my way.
Mine is still downloading.
There's no way you're downloading 23 gigs.
I'm only at 21 now.
Sorry, we can wait.
No, this is where I'm actually supposed to use.
boss.
Hmm?
The sound effect.
Right here.
Appropriate.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm in group. Where are you? Now let me turn it over to my mode. Where are you? Why does it not see you? It sees you on the large map. And you're with your honey.
Yeah. My Corvette.
What?
That's what I think every time I look at her name. I'm like,
Yep. Yep.
yep.
And I'm sure you're gonna ride it eventually.
Yeah.
Attention, citizens. A dangerous criminal was last
I find that
seen
really
in this
amusing because I
sector.
just recently
Civilians are hereby
made that joke in
granted
something that I was
access
writing.
to scanner probe resources to aid in apprehending the
like, and
offender.
no, listen, because one of the characters can fly, and the other character was like, "I'm not writing you," and then they were like, "Wait, that's not what I meant." To me, I amuse myself when I write.
And that's all that matters.
That, I mean, I also amuse hundreds of other people, not just me. But I
Right.
don't write for other people.
And you shouldn't. Not what you like. Other people will like it or not.
That is absolutely 100% right.
Yup.
I even had, so I had this like conundrum. I feel like, I asked my readers, like, what I said I want to do some one shots, which are like, just they're like short stories, right? Instead of like, I mean, the last two stories that I wrote were both like 450,000 words. So that's almost like three, 4 books, right? If you
Mm-hmm.
were to read an actual book. And I was like, what do you guys want to see? Because I want to write some one shots, but I'm kind of lacking like inspiration for like what I want to write. And that doesn't necessarily mean I'll write what you ask for, but what would you guys like to see? And so someone had left me this comment with like 3 different ideas, and one of them was extremely specific in like what they wanted to have happen in the story. Like, I don't think I've ever had a comment before where someone was like that specific about what they wanted, down to like who was topping in this scenario that they were asking for. And I was like, okay. So one of my other readers responded to it and was like, I'm not dead. I'm gonna finish my story. Like, I swear, I'm just taking a break from writing. And I was very like really confused. It's like, what the hell are they talking about? Like, this is like my comment section. Like, these people are talking to me. Like, I don't understand what's going on. I was very confused. Come to find out, this other author, because they write like the same same 2 characters in a relationship, right? This other author was in the middle of writing that very story that this person asked me for. Like, this person was reading their story, got impatient because they decided to take a break from writing, and asked me to write this person's story. Yeah, and I was like, and I like didn't know what to do at first, and I had asked some people's opinions or whatever, and like the vast like the big, I want to say like the majority decision amongst people who write fan fiction is that like no idea belongs to you. Like if you write something, other people can also take that idea and write their own version of it.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, we're already writing other people's ideas. Like I'm taking other people's characters and writing a story with them. This is not.
Yes.
They're not even my original characters for me to like. Even if they were my original characters, someone can still take them and write them. And what am I gonna say? I'm writing other people, right? Okay. So I ended up being like, I'm not gonna write this because, like, that person is basically like a longtime reader that I've had who like comments on my stuff all the time, like about how much they enjoy my reading and or writing and all this stuff. And I was like, I feel like that would be like a jerk move to take, because I like kind of know this person, to take their story and write it. And then like I was concerned that like it would be like whose story is better, you know what I mean? Maybe? Yes? No?
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, well, I don't want to like, I don't want the other person, because I have a lot more followers, like a bigger base than they do, so I don't want to make them feel like bad.
Like they're competing.
Yeah, like that's exactly what I said to them. I said, I don't want to make you feel like you're competing with me, because this is not a competition, and like I can write a million different scenarios. It doesn't have to be this specific. Like,
Or maybe if they want it to be, it could be a friendly competition.
They did not want it to be. They didn't come right out and say it at first, but like eventually they were like, yeah, I really like. They were complaining about how they wrote a story that had OC, or original character, and they read something else that someone wrote, and they had taken their OC and like reused them, and that they were upset about that. And I was like, well, like I kind of get that. But they were upset about it because the OC was based off their dead grandmother, and like, okay, I do kind of get why you might not like that, but you do kind of. I said this as nicely as possible. You do kind of have to understand that like you're putting this out there for everybody to read. So people, like, for the history of writing, like, how long has it been since somebody's really written something very original? Like, you don't get a lot of that. Usually people's stuff is based off of something else. Like, most fantasy like, high magic fantasy stories are going to be based off of Tolkien in some way, right?
I mean, even if you don't intentionally do it, there's always something out there that's similar. Somewhere.
Absolutely. Yeah, and like, there's always going to be characters that are similar to what you write, and maybe that person did straight up steal that person's character, but like, I don't know, that's just kind of, if you're going to put your stuff out there for people to read, you have to accept that that's going to happen. Like, all of these people who we're stealing their characters and writing them, like, they know that it happens, and there's nothing that they can do about it, and most of them don't care. You know what I mean? Like, they just accept that that's part of when you put your stuff out there.
Yeah.
Bag of standard gifts.
Huh. With my current companions, I don't think that any one of these are good.
Oh, the standard gifts.
Yeah.
I mean, can't you give like anything to anybody though?
Yeah. It's just, as I said, with my current characters.
They might not like your gift.
Well, some gifts have better points. Some don't do anything for some. Or next to nothing, anyway.
Yeah, well, okay. Like I don't know, a Republic memorabilia.
Yeah, I don't think you have anybody who's going to like that.
No.
However, you do get a character who's going to like that, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I think I can also buy one too, if I really wanted to.
Actually need vendor. Is there one? Just in the middle of the wood. What the hell is that? Your account must be authenticated to access this vendor.
Oh, that's like certain vendors, you have to do things to use them. They're usually not worth bothering.
I just want to sell my stuff.
Please use all products only as intended.
Haha.
Be well.
4 gigs remaining. Ooh.
Woo! Woo!
Almost there.
West Virginia?
Yes. Absolutely.
Great job. You are way back here. Okay.
I've got the best hardware and the best prices.
I'm sure you do, pal. I'm sure you do.
Good hunting.
Sergeant Hero. I've got the best hardware and the best pricing. Mm-hmm. I'm sure.
You won't find a better bargain. Come back anytime.
See anything you like? Come again. Care to take a look at our ordnance? For the Empire.
won't find a better bargain. Come back anytime.
Yay, Pocky. You know what sucks about Pocky?
It disappears.
Yeah.
Which flavor you got today?
Oh, I just had Almond Crush. Yeah.
We only have strawberry or chocolate over here. Usually only strawberry. Occasionally you'll look out and find a green tea.
Some people generally like having chocolate nuts galore. But yeah, the Five Below over here has like the chocolate banana one as well.
Yeah, Five Below is the one that has the green tea here.
Yeah,
All I got.
they do have the matcha one, yeah, but it's not as popular, which understandable.
But I mean, they're gonna drive 30 minutes to the Five Below. It's not
Mhm.
worth going for Pocky.
Yeah. I don't have that problem. Which, be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you something on Discord, Zap, and I need you to look at it.
And I can log in. Yay! That's gonna take a minute, I'm sure, but oh yeah, I forgot. I found my sorcerer the other day.
Let's see. Hmm.
Told you I had a sorcerer.
Fuck. You win.
Dark side too.
Nope, you have no... What the heck?
Hmm?
Oh no, there's... I'm...
I'm sorry.
That's my window.
that I get popped up.
Yeah, only said the one picture. I don't know what's with the rest of that stuff.
Like, I'm so thankful I don't do like screen share onto the stream.
Well, I didn't think that you would. Yeah, I was pretty sure you don't share your Discord screen.
I just wanted you to be aware, like that's what I was stuck with. I just like I can't respond to anything on this page right now.
Okay, but the Eminem thing.
Yes, that
I saw that and I was like, gross. Like that is. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
What?
But yeah, the rest of it was just what made it the icing. Oh gosh,
Yeah,
that was poor words. Poor words. I'm so sorry.
No, the icing is already there.
Actually, what is online? Equipment. Wah. Eh. Wah.
Meh.
Yeah. What's up? Well, it's going good. We're just waiting for Boss to get in, which he is. He's getting in slowly, but surely. How's my
I'm not an adult.
54?
It is. No, you know, it puts all the ones you log into in the top. So I had to cycle through and find where it
Looking
was.
to upgrade your arsenal?
So I was trying to find one that still had connections to the guild.
Good hunting.
Ah, and you did find it?
No,
No.
not on Dark Side anyway.
Yeah.
I think you can invite Dark Side to Light Side guilds now. It's just
Nope.
no, still no.
That is a no. And it's apparently a divided topic.
Still,
Yep. Some are like,
I mean, it makes sense. You can't make parties with them, so
yeah, some are like, hey, other games did it. It's just you were restricted of not being able to participate in these things. And others would just be like, well, it would not make sense if they added it to it. And it's like, well, I think at the end of the day, the problem here is we're not on RP servers. Let's be real.
yeah, they don't even have RP servers anymore. They killed them.
Yeah, they did. As long as I never get the Star Trek moment again. That was still wild. It's like,
All I
It-
gotta say is stay out of the RP in Final Fantasy 14. That's
Yeah.
scary shit.
I'm still pretty sure that it's more tame than that one day in Star Trek Online.
Probably.
That was a lot of WTF. Like, people were even talking about it when we got into the instance. Like, yo, did you guys just see that appear in chat? Like, yep.
I am going to the sanctum.
Ready for departure.
To the inner sanctum. Yeah. But no, in all seriousness, it's not even something I could technically repeat. with the current stream out, but it was one of those like, did that just seriously happen in a public chat channel?
Did I just walk into that? Really?
Was one of those RPers that forgot to have themselves on RP chat mode and instead put it onto public global chat.
Oh, don't you love it when people do that?
Yeah, except that was probably the most talkative moment.
So, like, the first MMO that I ever played was WoW. Like, I'd never played one before, but then I started dating my oldest father, and he got me on playing WoW. And, like, so I haven't been playing it for very long. I'm still really low level, and playing by myself at this exact moment when this happens. And it's only been like, I don't know, a couple of days. I'm only like level 10 or something. And there's like trams kind of or whatever in some of the alliance areas, like where it takes you from one major city to like another major city. And so I'm down there, like waiting for a tram, and these like people talking like starts popping up. They're not whispering to each other. They're talking. Right? Okay.
I'm already loving
They
this.
were 100% not safe for work
Mm.
and like role playing it, right? And I'm like, ever loving crap is going on right now. So like I went and found them because there's this like little spot in the tram that you can go where people can't like the tram area, I guess you should say, where people can't really see you unless they go like back there. But I could hear what they were saying, and then they got mad at me, and I was like, "You guys are the ones like sexting in public, basically. Like, why are you?" Like, I didn't know this was a thing that people did. Previously to this, I did not know that this is a thing that people did in the game. And killing you just will be over cracked me out. Too soon.
No. Yeah, this one was finding out pretty much doing that, but also a level of weird that no one really anticipated for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got this.
Is this?
Are you talking to me?
Did you?
Boss. He was doing his class quest.
Zash, you've killed me.
Don't blame Zash. This is all me.
Mindless. You don't know what Zash can do. Think of how many.
Technically, it's spoilers for you if you tried to go into it.
No, she's not the same class as me.
This one is still alive and hurt until the end.
Oh. Okay.
If that day comes, I'll be ready for her.
Yeah, the class quests don't always kind of line up. They happen at different times.
Mm-hmm.
Because some of them just share characters. It's true.
Yep.
I cannot break him! Who would ask such a stupid question?
officially scared.
This is impossible. Unknown power must be shielding this man, which only confirms my suspicions. This Republic agent is the key to unlocking the threat we face. I must harness my rage and frustration. They will
So it's
lead
only
me
this
to
moment that
empire.
your little captured girl is scared.
The minion advises the master. Very good. You demonstrate your progress. And the word has spread that Lord Grattan is incensed at the slaying of his secret son. I take it that was your handiwork?
Mm.
My confidence in you is growing. I haven't heard from Drykel Ball, my agent in Grattan's camp. Is Mr. Scheduled communication?
It also didn't load Eerie, so all you see is these two little lightsabers floating in the air.
Master. I had to kill him.
No matter. He fulfilled his
She's
primary
mastered force stealth.
Every Sith must attend to.
I was
Some-
my own little class quest.
Yeah, we were watching the end of it, and it never loaded you, so you were just floating lightsabers.
That is funny.
You learned a new level of stealth.
I'm willing to sacrifice you for this, so go do it for me. Oh, cool.
You know, of course, get on. Never. You get on, Eerie, and we never get that little quest that comes here that we can just make it like 10 seconds to complete. I wonder if I'm the one at fault for that quest going away.
Well, I don't know why it would be my fault.
Who knows? Maybe there was a mod that was in the game and was just like, wait, what do you do now?
Ready for
Where are we
departure.
going?
Great question.
Yeah. You guys just both took off. I have no idea where you're flying to.
Oh, I
Just
just
went
went
to
to
the
the
city.
center of the city.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's where it's telling me to go.
I have to go somewhere else for mine.
Oh yeah, because you have to go to the cantina. That's right.
Yeah, the cantina's right here.
I have to go to the Dark Temple.
Yeah. I think for you, yeah, you have to go pretty much the same way that I gotta.
Yeah, it should all converge in a minute. Oh well, after this planet mostly, but
Yeah. That means you get to start going through the same army that I did.
Is that the police? It's the police.
It's the
You what?
Popo.
It's a cop car. Or cop speeder? Whatever.
Actually, that's a valid point. What would you street slang call this? It's the Jar Jars?
Yeah, I don't know.
Some people, I'm sure, are going like, never ever suggest that it's called the Jar Jars.
what's that now?
100%. That's what we're calling it from now on.
What are we calling Jar Jars?
The cop cars. They're not Jar Jars.
Street slang.
Yeah.
Because you can't call them the
Oh, man.
Popos, so. Wait, what? How's your adventure in the cantina? Looks like you just finished it.
Yes, I just skipped through it so I can rejoin y'all.
So now it should be, I believe, the Dark Temple.
Probably. I don't know. Oh no! I get to go back to the Darth Scotia's form chambers.
Oh.
Is that at the Citadel?
Yeah.
Or the Sanctum? Or whatever. That place.
Yeah.
My inner sanctum.
Destination?
What did you say? Oh.
What?
Okay, never mind. But I realized boss sent me. I looked over.
I
I
told
saw
you
it.
I have a sorcerer. Yeah.
Like, that's a sorcerer.
Hmm.
You clearly knew what you wanted.
Dark side too. All the torture.
I'm a rogue. Sure. I have a lot of force sensitivity for a rogue. Yeah, surprising, ain't it?
Yeah, there he is. It's Lord Zash's apprentice. Surely he knows.
You can tell us if he did.
Still, it doesn't hurt to ask, does it?
Colonel, let it rest.
I will not let it rest. Everyone knows Lord Zash was at the party when Scotia was killed, and yet everyone knows she killed him. She somehow devised a way of being in two places at once. If I let it rest, we'll all be dead.
Don't be silly. I'm the one who killed Scotia.
Now you're the one who's being silly.
I wouldn't underestimate him, Colonel. He looks dangerous enough to me.
But a Dark Lord of the Sith? He's only an
Is that
apprentice.
HK with you?
Must tell me.
Yes.
How did Zash kill Darth Scotia?
How many times do I have to say it? It was me.
That's funny.
Clearly he's not saying anything, Colonel. Let it rest.
Fine then, fine. But I'm warning you, Calaveras. Lord Zash is becoming too powerful too quickly. Since when has anyone in the history of the Sith committed a murder so brazenly, yet made it appear?
Wait a minute.
Yeah. You have one other spot nearby. Yeah.
She took this place over quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect timing, apprentice. I just met with that insufferable Thanaton, and I have good news.
Who is this Darth Thanaton?
Darth Thanaton sits just below the Dark Council in authority. He commands me, he commands you. Scotia was his little pet, but the other council members were more impressed with our little sleight of hand. You would have been proud of me. I went into a reprimand, but I emerged a Darth.
You've certainly earned it.
I did more than you realize. Nevertheless, what's important is that we are finally free to act. Remember the map you found on Korriban that pointed us to the power of Tulak Horde? The first piece of that artifact, that power is here on Drummond Cast.
And all that can be
is
said.
in the deepest chamber of the Dark Temple. Scotia always hoarded the key to the
You're
chamber
never
for the
supposed to be
Horde's
friends with
credits.
someone like this.
Now I have Scotia's titles, his chambers, his research, and his key. He always said I would enter the Dark Temple over his rusting corpse. However, I won't be the one to go into the Dark Temple. You will.
It will be my pleasure.
Before I went to Korriban to choose an apprentice, a furious apparition awakened in the Dark Temple, implacable in its anger, murdering all who trespassed on the innermost chamber. But I had a
I
dream.
wonder if we're going to have to redo the quest twice when we're on the same one.
Before the apparition, pacifying it. That's why
Just have to make sure that the
I wouldn't put so much faith in dreams.
for the same class, you just make sure that it's enabled for same classes to join.
You must go into the temple and face the apparition. And when you do, I believe that your humility will be the key.
I believe if they're on the same quest,
I want you to know.
only then it will
I'm
sync.
not certain you're the one from
But if they're not on the same quest,
I think
then
I may be sending you to your
it kind of
death.
just gives a warning.
I eat apparitions for dinner.
You have a wonderfully deranged mind, and you're right. Tulak Hold's power awaits us both. We must not lose sight of this goal. Use this glyph to enter the innermost chamber of the Dark Temple. Humble yourself before the apparition, and bring back the piece of the artifact.
Yay. Did you just
I clipped through
I
the
didn't know you could
corner.
fall off there?
Yeah.
Oh, yep, you sure can. Free teleport.
I mean, it's true, but
Let's see, where's Eve's quest? I don't see it on the map. I'll go here for now. So I can find it.
Ready for departure. Enjoy your stay.
Attention, citizens.
sour cream and onion, man.
A dangerous criminal was last seen in this sector.
Nope,
Civilians
I'm
are
to the wrong
hereby
place
granted
apparently.
access
Let me
to
see
scanners
things.
She's
Okay.
on her way
to aid in apprehending
Oh, no,
towards the.
I can see your thing now. Okay.
Ready for departure.
I was looking to see your quest. I didn't know where it was, where I had to teleport to.
Enjoy your stay.
I think I'm in the right place.
You guys lied to it. Yeah, I think you're in the right.
Maybe not.
Outpost Warden's Theater.
This doesn't look like the right place. I think I went to. Yeah, isn't it? Okay. Never mind. I'm stupid. Went to the dead end. Of course I did. I don't know where the other Datacron is.
Here? Good question.
There's two more. I know there's one around the Dark Temple, but it's the one that doesn't matter.
I
as
think we
much.
passed.
It's just the shard.
Oh no, there she is. She is nearby. Somewhere.
In the Dark Temple tunnel.
Oh.
I have discovered Outpost Warden.
Hooray!
Made it. Okay.
Oh, there's 4 Datacrons on this planet. We only found 2, didn't we?
Don't
There's
remember.
4 in a shard, so that's technically there's 5. Hmm.
Even though I was nearby.
That's fine.
I just like to be jerk like that to others. You're not worth my physical presence. Here, have a holocron.
I was just saying, you're not worth me walking 5 feet, okay?
Your eyes cannot look over the greatness of this.
Last, the Dark Council has answered my petitions and sent a powerful fighting Sith to help secure the temple.
Okay, one of them is in the spaceport, so we'll have to get it when we leave.
What's happening here?
Of course, I've been ignored again. How stupid of me. If you're here, however, you must have the authority to enter the Dark Temple. You could still save this planet.
You have my attention.
The Dark Temple is ancient, built during a previous incarnation of our empire. 1,000 years ago, our own
I
empire
don't
buried
recognize
its
the
enemies
image.
here. These enemies remain powerful, even in death, which is why the temple was sealed.
I know where the one over here is, though.
Something terrible has happened.
Well, vaguely. It's on this path.
With the Emperor's attention elsewhere, a group of ambitious but ignorant Sith thought to gain power by raiding the
How
temple.
direct.
They didn't find the relics they sought. Instead, they awoke an ancient Sith Lord, Lord Calig, and their expedition plunged into madness.
If I go in, will I go mad too?
Not necessarily. Many of the troops sent in after were simply slaughtered. Because Lord Calig died by ambush, I believe he awakened
So,
unaware of his
unknown.
death, and his expectations became reality. For those around him, his power overwhelmed all inside the temple. And even now the workers plot wars against each other, believing themselves Sith Lords, and drawing terrible power from Calig himself.
Are there more dead Sith Lords in there?
Ah, you begin to see the crisis. There are still more ancient Sith Lords whose spirits lay dormant in the temple. If the ancient Sith Lords are woken by the violence within, they could overrun Dromund Kaas.
Maybe that won't happen.
We're not going to be saved by optimism, young one. I have studied all of the burial chambers within. Each was made with the same ancient design, one we can exploit. If you fuse the 500-kilogram hinges on each tomb door, even a violent assault should not be able to wake the ancients.
There won't be a heart left beating.
That will not stop the next group of idiots from putting us right back in this situation. The team I sent in earlier was using a massive metal torch, effective but slow, I'm afraid. They did not make it far. The torch must be recovered, and the doors of the ancients sealed.
Okay. Can't do.
Fabulous. Boss.
He's just a little head.
Oh, he's killing things. That's what he's doing.
Uh-huh.
This guy has a quest too.
Fine. You get me physically once.
I mean, we're already going into the temple. Might as well
Oh.
pick up these quests.
Oh. Okay.
I've
That
sent
was
3
weird.
separate expeditions into. I can't say for sure.
Didn't let me take it, so... Well, with you, so I had to take it separate.
It didn't?
Like, I was gonna click it, and then it's like, nope.
Then you are everything you consider. The expeditions I sent in were looking for specific data.
What do you want me to do?
I'd like you to find the slaves from this information's vital to future
If I can spare the time.
I'll mark the location
There you go. Oh. Bonus defeat insane Imperial and Sith forces. Insane in the membrane. Yeah, that's right, Seethe.
Free healing.
Well, he exploded.
Into pull of 14. Except apparently fire hurts.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pulled them all.
No, you didn't.
I mean, it was a jump. I had aggro on that one.
You didn't pull the Reaver.
Murky water, that's a great thing to walk in.
Yes. Still water too, isn't it? I mean, it's not flowing. Obviously.
And then a creature comes from nowhere.
I don't know what conquest points are good for, but I'm getting a lot of them.
Congrats.
Oh, there's where we climb up. Okay, let's just finish the bonus and then get this going on here.
I can't wait to begin true rest day tomorrow.
You what?
True rest day. Where I try to stop and actually not think of work to deal with.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, I got up there. Not really sure how I did that, but...
Okay, let's see. Hey, I don't know what this thing is.
Sorry, was trying to get up.
The map
Oh, it's the,
The workers are compromised. We must terminate
or whatever.
Hmm. Ah.
I don't know what these blue things are, but I'm clicking them. Apparently it's part of our quest. Oh no, it's part. I don't know what this is.
Explosives?
doing the cursed thing or whatever, which only has like 11 seconds.
I think we're gonna fail it though. It's only got 7 seconds left.
There are signs of unrest stirring near the temple approach. Perhaps a bit of violence might satiate these shades.
There's no holocron here, though.
Violence?
But there is an obelisk.
For me.
Why do I have fights going on now? Everywhere. Can I be left alone, please?
What's going on?
I'm under attack here. And getting...
From what? Where are you?
I was at the spot that you said that there was blue things, and I noticed that there was an obelisk. Not anything else. And one of the enemies that you killed spawned and joined in and killed me. Because of course they did the Sith ways.
Where is your body?
Well,
There you
I'm
are.
there.
Hiding in the grass. Why did it fail? Oh,
You got into combat somehow?
apparently.
From what?
My companion was
Oh.
in combat by herself and now is dead.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's what I was fighting. Oh, and there's your companion's enemy. Yay.
How do I get my companion back?
There's a little arrow sort of kind of thing on the top of their normal icon where their face is.
Oh, hi.
I think. Where did she die? You can also just res her.
That's a good question. I don't know where she was back the way we came from.
Well, you gathered a large group, so... Well,
I didn't.
There she is.
ah, there's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, seriously? Oh, you mothers. one thing we will always question. Why does the dead have money?
I know the Datacrons around here somewhere. See more of the blue things.
Number 4.
This guy looks fun, too. Let's mess his day up, too. There's 2 more right there. Let's finish that quest then.
Was this the Dark Omens quest?
Yep.
That sounds promising.
Oh, did you guys hear that too?
The
Yeah,
disembodied
that's
voice
the-
talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the, whatever it's called. Equivalent of a fate, basically. Random events. Where that Datacron is. There is one around here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. There's another gold enemy though. Let's go kill that. No, it's just another possessed reaver. I guess that's not that important. I thought he was a named enemy for a second. I was like, oh, really? Maybe up here. Now it's off in one of these corners that nobody uses for any quests. I'm gonna go stealth around and see if I can find her. Ooh, there's a named enemy. Where did it go?
Into the temple.
Target, 'cause there's stairs. Invisible now.
Okay, there's quests all over. Which one are we doing first?
I don't care.
And level 22.
I do the sneak attack.
Man, I could make a fortune in here. You think maybe I can just take a little? No? Okay, okay.
Ah, they did not appreciate the sneak attack.
Not everybody likes it from behind. You gotta understand that.
Accurate. Quest is anyway. The wretched king. Gotta talk to the guy.
Do you dare
Gotta talk to the
approach the
guy.
Great Nil Venerus, Lord of the Sith, Master of the Undying Darkness? Answer me. What insolence brings you to this place, slave?
I will not tell you again. I am not a slave. I am a Sith.
Did we tell him the first time?
You're not afraid of me? You aren't a mindless puppet like the rest of them? I don't understand.
No, I'm gonna kill him regardless if he doesn't shape up. No, I mean just like facetiously here.
What's happening here?
I'm not sure. I was part of an expedition sent by the Empire to measure strange activity in the Dark Temple. But soon after we entered, we all became different people. I became the mighty Lord Venerus, and the others became my obedient followers and servants.
You seem normal enough now.
Yes, for some reason, the madness no longer has its hold on me. Like whatever's causing this dream is losing its power. It's strange that you seem to be unaffected. In fact, it's strange to find you here at all. I thought the Imperials gave up sending people in here.
I'm doing a vital service to the Empire.
So the Imperials haven't given up on getting their precious data after all. This is lucky. You see, ever since I came to my senses, I've been worried that my followers will begin to doubt my leadership. I can't lose my power. I can't go back to being a slave. But maybe we can help each other.
Gee, I wonder which one Zaf's picking.
You have my complete, undivided attention.
All I ask is that you find
Well,
the
you
symbols
completely
of
won that one.
Venerus' power. They were looted from his tomb by the people possessed by Venerus' enemies. The symbols will help me reinforce my followers' belief in me, lock them in their dream.
It seems you've only left me the one option if I want that data.
Please, just think a while about my offer. Be careful. Venerus' old enemies will put up a good fight.
Okay, they're all over the place, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we looking for?
Symbols of power.
How do they look? Oh, I bet that's one.
Well, I got it from the drop on one of the enemies.
Oh, okay. So we just kill enemies. Yeah. I can do that too.
What is this? Out of place artifact. You don't say. This dude just standing here.
Next thing you tell me, he'll be shocked.
Okay, I got one symbol of power. Yeah, I guess I should check. And there's no yellow. It's not. We might get one. Okay. Hey, what's this? Welding torch. All right, there we go. Got that.
I have to go in here.
Where? Oh, in here. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, well, I gotta find the missing component for the thing.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are out here.
Yeah, got the recover of plasma torch and return to Dorian.
Well,
And of course,
we
the
gotta-
Narshada
Oh, we
thing,
already
but-
got the torch. I think you didn't grab it. Is over here.
Yeah, it's just north of that thing we're going towards.
Mm.
Then we have to like seal the chamber.
I wish I had a jumpy skill like that.
I know, right?
I'm actually surprised I don't, considering tanks.
This box right here is at.
Oh, I went further ahead. Oh, because it's over. Okay, that makes sense.
Then we have to seal the chamber, which I don't know where that is. But I think I
Looks
just
like-
picked my stuff up from killing enemies around here.
Ow! Ow! Rude.
There's a symbol down. Yeah, I've done those. You would think that if you're in a party, it would share that type of stuff.
Good thing.
Old school MMOs, they rather just give you random drop ins.
Nice.
Now there's another chamber door.
On the other side.
Gotta knock
He's a Sith Inquisitor. Ow. We're just gonna make a loop around this thing, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh, cancel. Okay, yeah, that's a conversation.
Yep. Really?
Right? It's kind of weird.
No, like I'm not. I literally have to squeeze in.
Hello, stranger. My internal chronometer tells me it has been exactly 963 years since this hologram was made. Have the Sith truly lived in fear of me for so long?
Why should the Sith fear you?
It is what the Sith do. Their passions, their fear especially, feed their power. A power that inspires yet more fear. Like so many before me, I challenged the Emperor and was buried in this temple. Fortunately, I had just enough time to make this. An interactive image that would transmit my secrets to whomever was bold enough to find my tomb and unlock it.
I unlocked your tomb, so start transmitting.
Patience, and everything will become clear. The way of the Sith lies in channeling the Force through the use of powerful emotions. Fear is the chief of these. The Sith feed on palpable dread.
I am a master of Sith philosophy, and you presume to teach me.
It's a lie. Fear is a lie. Passion, a lie. Fear gives temporary power, and passion is easily manipulated. Real strength in the Force comes when one is no longer afraid. And one can purge fear when one stops grasping after power, after things, after life itself, and allows the Force to guide him. There is only the Force.
It's nothing like the Sith philosophy I've heard about.
Sith philosophy claims to break its followers' chains, but instead traps them in their own fear. What I learned only lives on through this image and its device. Yet I am one with the Force, eternal and at peace. Take them. Take my teachings to the Sith. They will find power there, but a different kind. Not of darkness, but light.
Oh.
The world must know what you've learned.
The Sith should know fear is not the only way. As for me, my message is concluded. I will now depart.
I didn't think you'd pick that.
I didn't want to destroy it. Oh well. So I just have to make back 50 XP.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to undo.
Huh? Stop that. He really flipped over to me. Lord Barshal.
Man, you got so close to hitting that other one. Oh, you did hit the other one.
Ow.
I'm suddenly remembering why it kind of sucks to be near a ledge, since everything wants to shove you everywhere.
You mustn't kneel. I would gain no satisfaction from it. So you
Lord
finally
Barshal.
found our hidden temple. It's long
It
since
instantly
gone.
X'd you both.
The followers of the Dark Path battle my
That was in a
forces when
battle.
cruelty is needed.
What are you talking about?
No, I mean, like, it wasn't even considering to wait for you all. It just automatically excluded you.
Stand within my domain. I oversaw this temple's construction, and I have ruled the jungle ever since. Now you will serve me.
You look more like a workman than a Sith.
My robes and helm were won in battle against Lord Vacuous. My lightsaber burns with the light of a star, and you dare question me? Now do as I require, and the riches of the temple will be yours. The teachings of the Dark Path lured my apprentice Yara away, but I will have her back. You will retrieve her from the temple depths.
How can anyone survive in the temple?
Whatever do you mean? Many live within the temple. It is our only sanctuary on this.
Oh, status possessed. Got it.
How my rivals reached my apprentice, but I know where she went. The Dark Path hides near here. Kill the followers of the Dark Path. Fight your way to their altar, and Yara must confront you. Do this, or be punished by my power.
I don't believe you have any power.
Doubt no longer. Witness a demonstration of my strength.
Excuse you?
Now you have seen the power of a Dark Lord of the Sith. Now we are finished.
You may be Sith, but something's very strange here.
The followers of the Dark Path are not far. Go, and I will await you.
Meanwhile, everyone's already dead.
It happens.
It does.
Yep, there it goes. Oh. Wait, was that?
I have been waiting for you.
HK's acting all concerned there for a sec.
If I made myself enough of a nuisance, you would eventually come. The Sith throw flesh endlessly at what they cannot control. And here you are, blood of my blood. Here you are.
What are you talking about?
You don't know me. Has our family fallen so far that the son of my sons does not know the name of Calic, the name so long revered in the annals of the Sith?
You are my descendant. By how many generations I do not know. But know this. Your strength in the Force has awakened me from my stupor.
What do you want?
When the weaklings of this planet trespassed my tomb, I rose, resuming my former life. This temple became my kingdom, and I was once more a lord of the Sith. But when you first grasped the hilt of your lightsaber, I knew my hour had come and gone. That your strength, not mine, would return our family to glory.
Tell me where Tulak Horde's artifact is.
Don't speak of it, wretched thing. Its master murdered me and laid me to rest in this catacomb. Still, if you came to possess Tulak Horde's power, that could be very useful indeed. But you must be careful. In restoring our bloodline to glory, you must not make the same mistake. Treachery is the Sith's endless game. You must win it.
Don't worry about me.
Beware your master. Beware your apprentice. Never be taken by surprise. Do these things, and you will be unstoppable. But you have not come to see me. You have come for the artifact I managed to wrest from Tulak Horde before he died. Take the artifact, but be careful. I know not what it does. Only that betrayal follows it everywhere.
When betrayal shows up, I'll kill it.
If only all things were so simple. Keep your eyes open. I hunger for the day when our power will be restored. We will meet again.
I love some of the responses in here. It's a fancy Datacron. And HK looks very bored.
Well, initially, I'm pretty sure he was concerned seeing you just get thrown around like nothing.
Apprentice, do you have the artifact yet?
I have the artifact in hand.
Of course. Brilliant. Magnificent. Hurry back to Scotia's, my chambers. I cannot wait to see this artifact. And I have a surprise for you.
I'll see you in Scotia's chambers shortly.
Good. Good. Oh, I can't wait.
Now, do we have to redo it for yours?
We're about to find out. Tells me for in let's see.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes, yes. I have been waiting for you.
I don't have my companion out. You're just I'm just more lonely there.
You seem as if you were expecting me.
You don't know. Has our family fallen so far that the daughter of my daughters does not know the name of Calic?
Although that is a slight different experience.
Your companion's out.
By how many generations I do not know.
Robot.
Mm-hmm.
Strength in the Force has awakened me from my stupor.
What do you mean, I awakened you?
When the weaklings of this planet trespassed, when you first grasped the hilt of your lightsaber, I knew my hour had come and gone. Your strength, not mine.
My lightsaber's so fancy.
Family to glory.
I'm going to return our family to glory?
Our family was torn from greatness, crushed by the treachery of another, a man named Tulak Hor. In restoring our bloodline to glory, you must not make the same mistake. Treachery is the Sith's endless game.
Interesting, later on, we'll see both light and dark sides when it starts actually
Don't worry
splitting now.
about me.
Beware your master, but you
Mm-hmm.
come take the artifact, but be careful. I knew not.
It wouldn't be worth taking otherwise.
Just keep your eyes open. I hunger for the day when our power will be restored. We will meet again.
Apprentice, do you have...
You wouldn't want to spoil the surprise now, would you?
You're teasing me, apprentice. Hurry back to Scotia's. My chambers. I have a surprise for you.
I didn't know we were going down that path, but okay.
I'll see you in Scotia's chambers shortly.
Good. Oh, I can't wait.
Yep, now it says return to Darth Sash.
We have to talk to that Inara chick, and I have to go back to, like, my guy inside of the temple here.
Mm-hmm.
For my item.
Yeah, the one where you have to go down, it looks like.
Oh, down this path?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't even see that. Machine? Oh. Unfortunate. No, I can't reach him.
Don't worry, he doesn't have much of a chance.
Loot him, though.
Wait. Is there another down path?
It seems to almost suggest. Oh no, that's an up path, because there's one other thing. Secret kinds of darkness. Yeah, that one's a talk to. I think that was the one for that guy back out there.
Oh, I'll go get him then. It should let you talk in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's weird.
A lot of y'all.
Is that not just the path down over there too?
It might be, but there's a small doorway. It looks like.
Oh yeah, it's a door. Yep.
Oh my gosh! Dang you! Of course, I would be stuck in combat.
I won't let you in.
Enemy group spawned and I got unintentionally targeted. Now I can get in there. Stupid enemies.
Yay, AoE.
Right?
Stay back. I don't know you. You aren't of the Dark Path. She whispers to me, tells me to go back to Lord Farshall, that I belong to Farshall, but it's wrong. Something's wrong.
Tell me what happened to you.
I was someone else. Before I came to the temple, I was powerful. I was Sith. But she keeps saying I'm an apprentice. Just an apprentice. And I hate her. But my hate isn't making me strong enough.
Who are you, if not an apprentice?
I came into the temple from the city. I remember the lights of the citadel. And then she pushed it all away. She says she's Anyara. She says we serve Farshall. She says there's no city out there, just jungle. Tell me who's right. Am I the temple apprentice Anyara, or is she lying? Is the city outside real?
Lord Farshall wants Anyara. So that's who you are.
Anyara, I understand. Thank you. Thank you. I was confused. Strange. I ran from Lord Farshall, but my place isn't with the Dark Path. It's by his side.
Why did you run from him? You didn't seem yourself.
I apologize. I was with Farshall, and I started thinking. I remembered a different life. I remembered coming inside the temple from... Enough. I will think about it no longer. I must return to my master. I'll leave you to your business. But know that Farshall will reward you for what you've done.
You're free to leave anytime.
Be wary of the Dark Path and of any others you meet.
Okay. Whoops. Man, your dog's going crazy tonight.
Not every day.
That was quick. What the? Duh. I guess you already started the conversation, but yeah, I kind of got screwed over by an assassin.
Ah, you have done well. Very well, in fact. Anyara returned to me, bearing news of what happened. You were wise to set her mind to rights and free her from the Dark Path.
Your apprentice. What's happened to her?
She is safe, outside the reach of our enemies. You needn't think of her any longer. I promised you a reward for your assistance, and I have riches to spare. Take what I have and revel in it. Now, unless there is anything else, I must marshal my forces against the Dark Path.
I want to know what's going on here.
There is something strange happening. I didn't believe it until Anyara's return, but you are right. Something presses at my mind. I remember life in a city beyond the temple walls. The city does not exist, but I remember it. I remember being a simple man of tools and strength, not Sith, a servant to the Sith. But these delusions pass.
That's who you really are. You come from Kars City.
You overstep your bounds. I know who I am. I am Lord Farshal, builder of the temple. I have answered your questions, and we are finished here. Begone.
And accept this. Now we can go back. No. I see see who you're talking about now. I think once we finish this mission, that'll be probably a good stopping point. That whole class quest here.
Nope, I got Miguel invite too now.
Captain Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just filling the ranks.
Probably.
Oh. In here, huh? Yep, Eerie story.
Now we get to watch Eerie get slammed against the wall. Oh, wait, different class.
It was foolish of you to return here.
Uh-oh. Looks like we got another fight on our hands.
Those pieces you took from my minions belong to me. They will enable me to exact my revenge on Lord Farshal. I am Lord Vacuous, the conqueror of Begeddon, the killer of Garatak the Singed. Return what you have stolen or burn.
I choose burn.
Die at the hands of Vacuous.
What a name.
Well, hi.
Whee!
Turning the favor.
Okay.
It's like, that's it?
That was it.
And this is the Wretch King returned to Dorian.
Yeah.
Before we go out.
Turn all these quests in.
Yep. Okay, Iron Man. I like how you're handling this.
There we go.
My network of spies reports that you crushed my enemies underfoot and found the symbols of power I requested.
It's right here. Have it.
I, too, have been very busy. Here is the data my servants collected before the temple transformed them. Let the Empire make of it what they will.
I am most grateful.
You're welcome. Oh, and there's one last itty-bitty little thing you can do. You see, power is useless without subjects. So I'd be grateful when you turn in the data, you'd encourage the Imperials to send more expeditions my way.
You're really every bit as conniving as the real thing, you know that?
Yes, I do think I've finally found my true calling. I can assure you, my gratitude, if you send more slaves to be my followers, will not be insubstantial.
And now.
Do you require medical attention? Be well.
Ow. Whoops.
No, I don't remember where it is. Wait.
Hmm.
No, not here. I know there is one, I just don't remember where it is. I didn't hear it either.
The corruption is spreading. Hold the defenses and stay away from them.
There's an event going on over here. Invasion.
Got the invasion.
Yeah.
No skill. It distracted me. Who am I still in combat with? Exactly. Now,
You're back. I hope you sealed the chambers of the ancients, Keleth Ur's chamber especially. I'm terrified to think what would happen if Keleth Ur and his crazed ideas were to reemerge.
Keleth Ur's image asked me to bring this to you.
What? What's this?
you gotta love how dark side corruption just makes him look like a skeleton.
Yeah.
Bury it, steal it away.
That's not fear I smell, is it?
Clearly you don't understand. Throughout history, the light has endeavored to destroy the darkness. The Emperor was right to murder Keleth Ur for his heresy. Peace, serenity, words for the stifling of the very emotions that drive us.
Wouldn't it be wise to learn the teachings of our enemy?
No, that's not... Wait. Yes, I think I understand your reasoning. Fine. I will take the teachings of Keleth Ur and study them so that the darkness may prevail over the light. Now, please leave. The temple is safe, and I must take these teachings back to my chambers. and make sure they're secure.
Plants.
Ah, the only thing more powerful than the Dark Temple. Any luck getting that data?
Here's your data, as promised.
Hey, you actually came through. Can't say I was expecting that. Can't say it's not a relief. Now we can finally stop sending expeditions in there, wasting all those slaves who should be building monuments to the Empire.
Actually, I think data like this calls for more expeditions.
Had a look at it, did you? Well, it's not really my call to make, but I'll forward your recommendation to my superiors.
I'm sure they'll see the wisdom of my suggestion.
I'm sure they will. Now, our business is done here. Goodbye then, and thanks for the data. Your service to the Empire will not be forgotten.
Where'd you go?
The academy. Sith Sanctum.
Oh, okay. I'm taking this thing because it's cheaper. And I am a cheapskate.
Fantastic, apprentice. You're just in time for my surprise. Since you left for the Dark Temple, I've been reading and reading and reading. Scotia's chambers are a treasure trove of research. Now, who would have thought a man like that had such a curious intellect? It almost makes me regret that we had to kill him. But I digress. I trust you were successful in the Dark Temple?
You mentioned you had something for me.
Indeed I did. And I'll get to it in a moment. But tell me, how did you manage to pacify the apparition?
The apparitions seem to think you
What
betray me.
if I don't want to?
Then that ghost is an idiot. I am not so stupid. You are my most valued apprentice. Now, I've been studying Tulak Horde's artifacts closely for some time, and one glance at this one you've brought back confirms everything I've suspected. These artifacts will change everything, apprentice. You especially. They will make you more powerful than you could imagine. I have foreseen it.
I don't know.
Wait.
I can imagine quite a bit of power.
Never
Here's
such
question.
as this. This artifact is one of 5 that together describe
I think it's the
peculiar
next door.
ritual used by the great Tulak Horde when he conquered the Drummond system. Until I have all the artifacts, I cannot understand the full nature of the ritual, but I have foreseen that you alone will wield the ritual's power. The artifacts are scattered across the galaxy,
Your ship.
some hidden by Tulak Horde himself,
Which you will
some
get, sir.
roached from his hands by
Yeah.
betrayers. Documents and Scotia's effects point to Balmora and Nar Shaddaa, but I will need to do more research to locate the other two.
I'll get started right away.
It's not much to go on, but I will continue my work behind the scenes to get you more information. But first, I believe I mentioned a
It's funny because it's an emoji, so it looks like she's talking to a
find these
robot.
artifacts, you'll need a ship, and so I have ordered you one. All you need to do is pick it up.
For me? You're too kind.
Yes, you've earned it. You'll find your ship at the spaceport. Then the galaxy is yours to explore. Don't forget to contact me when you reach each planet for more information on the artifact's locations. Good luck and good hunting.
And quest complete.
Strong, but you could be stronger.
When I sent you into the Dark Temple for the Ravager, I thought it might be the last time I saw you, apprentice. The prisoner grows weaker by the minute. There's no time to spare. Stand back and bear witness.
You're wasting your time. I will not.
Yes, the Ravager has seized his mind. Excellent. In his condition, we don't have long before the ordeal liquefies all brain matter.
He is the picture of
Neat.
torment.
I endured his defiance for so long. It is a sight for angered eyes.
Apparently, I need a
Worm, you'll have
vendor because I don't have enough inventory space to accept my mission rewards.
everything.
I am Republic Information Service on special assignment to
I
verify
thought companions
possible Imperial spy
could do that.
on Nar Shaddaa, commissioned by Jedi Council, acting on suspicions provided
At one
by
point, they could sell you
Master
useless junk.
Nomen Carr.
Nomen
I guess not.
That's a name I grow tired of hearing.
What's the problem? Who is Nomen Carr?
Nomen Carr is a Jedi Master who infiltrated the Sith. I rooted him out. Then he nearly destroyed me and fled. He's dedicated himself to proving that the Sith have spies embedded within Republic and Jedi ranks. I've thwarted him at every turn, but he is tenacious. How did Nomen Carr come to suspect my spy on Nar Shaddaa? Tell me, Republic wretch, what alerted him?
Master Nomen Carr has a new Padawan. She seems to know any being's true nature. She senses hidden darkness and untapped purity.
Astonishing. I've never heard of the Force granting such a gift. Tell me, how does her power work?
All I know is when Master Nomen Carr brought her to Nar Shaddaa, this Padawan sensed darkness in your spy simply by seeing him.
This is a serious threat.
It is the doom I felt. The disruption in the Force. If this young Padawan can see through deception and disguise with such little effort, she threatens everything I have worked for. Continue, Republic dog.
Carr believes his Padawan's ability is foolproof. The Jedi Council is skeptical. I was to provide the proof, but I wasn't able to report my findings.
We must know more about this Padawan.
Yes, my apprentice. Such a threat must not wander the galaxy unchecked. Who is this Padawan, you Republic pest? Tell me everything you know about her.
She was found on Alderaan. Her power first emerged training on Tatooine. And Jedi sent another agent to investigate someone she suspected on Balmorra.
It's fading. Is she human or one of the Jedi's cursed aliens? Where can I find her? What is her name?
I have nothing more.
The Ravager has emptied his mind. That is all we have to go on. A few random places within the greater galaxy where Nomen Karr and his Padawan have been.
It's a start, Master. That device did the trick.
I feel like you have more story given.
We now have leads to follow.
What?
Oh, I feel like Eerie has more story to given.
There's a vendor out here. Please tell me there's a vendor out here. Why is there not a vendor out here? Fine, there's one in the space. Let's just go to the space.
Do you require medical attention? Be well.
This doesn't make me come all the way back here to accept the rewards. You just have to sell it. I'll be able to accept them. Medical journal, they let you sell stuff. Okay, now, spaceport. There is a Datacron. Where? that one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Wait, no. Is that my quest? Where's this one? Where's this one? Take this elevator down here. There should be a dead crown in here. Somewhere. I think. Because of the island. Yeah, okay. It's over there. And you probably will have to jump from that top spot up there, actually. I'm gonna get on this thing right there. I think. Oh, maybe not. But that's where it is. It's there. It's a red one. Now you jump on it, I'm not quite sure, but that is where it is. How does one actually get up there is the question, though. Because that's not nearly high enough to jump there, is it?
Nope. A little confused about it myself. Might not be able to do it early.
You mean early?
So there's some where you need certain abilities and stuff, and it's not going to be there until, like, you know, level 35 or later.
Wait. I found it. There's always a way.
Yes, there is.
Right here. Behind you.
Ah ha 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 ha. And then just have to jump successfully around this corner.
Yeah, don't jump. Run off because that thing will throw you in the ground. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Dead crown.
Yeah, you've been silent, Eerie. If you've been saying. Oh, okay. Didn't hear you at all the entire time.
I didn't say.
Ah. Oh, power type. No.
Yay for the DPS.
Right? For the extra points of damage.
Now we go get to our ships.
Mm-hmm.
Which unlocks quite a few things. Yours is here, Yuri. 4 hours. I remember everybody gets their own type of ship too, so that's kind of neat.
Yep. Each one differs by their class.
Yeah. Smuggler is pretty much just the great-great-great-grandfather of Millennium Falcon. And we have a split in the quest too. You can travel to either Balmora or Nar Shaddaa. That should be the same for both of us then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, interesting. It puts us on the same ship.
Greetings. I am 2VR8, factotum droid for this vessel. You must be my new master. Gentle, kind new master.
So, I get a starship and a servant too. Not bad at all.
I am relieved, pleased that you find me agreeable. I will never disappoint you, master. I am programmed for a wide array of tasks, including but not limited to meal preparation, ship maintenance, janitorial duty, and etiquette. Welcome aboard this Fury-class Imperial Interceptor, a versatile craft combining a starfighter's maneuverability with armament to rival larger military vessels. You'll find all of the standard amenities, including your own private captain's locker for storing valuables. The astrogation console contains a constantly updated map of the known galaxy. Interstellar.
Oh yeah, and you should have a little thing by your
Priority alerts that you may find
pilot's seat, wherever it is on your ship, that you can talk to and get a mission, and you can do a little ship rail shooter type mission things, if you like those. They give XP.
I have a mission to complete. Time to see what this ship can do.
Goodness, you aren't.
I don't think there's a multiplayer though.
I mean, good luck. I regret I am unable to offer you combat support, Master. Frankly, my chassis couldn't withstand the stress. However, should any errands arise that are beneath your superior status, please do not hesitate to call upon me. I function to serve you. Whenever you are ready to depart, consult the galaxy map on your bridge. It will program the proper astrogation.
So we doing anything else today?
Activate the engines.
Nope.
Okay.
And wow. Sure, hand me the 6 experience points.
Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, just a little kind of sort of cheat, if it works still. When you talk to your companions, if you don't like one of the responses you give to them because it gives you negatives or something, you can cancel out.
Oh.
And then apply something else. Pretty sure that still works. What the hell is this thing? Okay. Forgot that was on here. It's like a little legacy storage. And that reminds me, I should probably check what's on my home thing.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that was a longer session than I was prepped for.
Yeah.
But we're at the end of the stream. End of the time. Start of the actual weekend. And for someone like me, not going to the freaking Cardinals versus Raiders game, because good lord, that is not what was going to be on my plans. Trying to make me win that like a, hey, this is a good thing. And be like, no, this is a horrible thing. Yeah, since you two weren't in at the same time for it, this was me talking about that I won earlier this week tickets to the Cardinals versus Raiders game on a Saturday. When I kind of need like rest and recoup time.
Well, I mean, you can always sell it, I guess.
Oh no, so while I was there, like someone else won this basket and they were like, what, you really don't want to go to the game? I'm like, that's not on my things to do list for this weekend. I want to freaking rest, sleep, and all that stuff. And she's like, I want to go. Want to trade? And I'm like, for real? They're like, yeah. I said, I looked at the basket and I'm like, I think it's more of a better deal for me than it is for you.
It depends. I mean, some people really get into games.
Yeah. I got like some good glasses, like mugs wise, for drinks, several pieces of chocolates, some shirts. Like at the end of it all, I was just like, I'm pretty sure I made out a lot more, but that's me.
I may have given you guys the wrong key.
Yes, you did.
Here's-
Talking about it in for your home.
Yeah, I think I gave you the wrong one.
Oh,
So I'm sending the other one. It should still be there. Yeah. But yeah, the Tatooine one we should be able to visit for free. And there's not a whole. I didn't put all my decorations in there, all the random shit they give me. So it's quite literally just a room with all the vendors. Plus, it gives you free transportation to Tatooine if you go through that.
oh, that explains why I had that going on Twitch. Apparently, there's a thing if you're playing Star Wars: The Old Republic and streaming it on Twitch. If you watch 4 hours live for any of the content creators, then that's playing it, you get a TF6 Striker mount.
Well, that's cool, I guess. I don't know what mount that is, but okay.
Let's see. It is.
Oh, I guess I haven't shared that with Yuri. There's my sorcerer person thing.
I mean, it's not bad.
You can make fun of me too, since Zap was making fun of me earlier.
Why would I make fun of you?
Doesn't make it fun of it. I'm just pointing out.
Character.
Rogue.
Rogue.
Mystique?
I was wondering if he was talking about X-Men. I was like Mystique, maybe, but not Rogue.
I meant like the class.
Okay, that's. I wasn't sure. She's a rogue? She's supposed to be a rogue?
No, that's a mage. Same class as Zap's doing. Lightning and everything.
That's why I was
Dark
laughing
side.
about that idea, saying like, not everybody likes getting it from behind.
Yeah. I mean, so many things I could
I mean, in this case, it also has a lot more shocking experiences. So.
Wow.
Yep, still not gonna say anything. Alright.
And this way, I am going to end it in the same way as Animaniacs. Good night, everybody.
Forgot the wheel of morality.
I don't have a wheel to work with.